No matter the fall, we rise again. Save me a spot, hatchling. I shed my skin and rise anew. A trap to ensnare my enemies. My scales shield me from hardship.
Ooh, a prezi for me.
This is the only thing my dad left me. I have to know what it is. No one better try and stop me.
Kismet! You're late! Tom's about to cut the cake. You there?
Hey, everyone! Happy birthday!
Wow! New friends!
Everything has changed now. You can hardly make out what was here before. Not long ago. What happened to the daylight? Nothing seems to feel right.
Mind if I clash?
I try to understand the lessons to be learned. We get at every turn. I'm hoping that the heart you gave me will be enough to get me there. You told me what was right.
Ever since the smash-up, Kepler's gone nuts.
Oh, the waves of chaos in the fight to stay alive.
But I've got it handled.
You're lucky you even made it back!
Freaks. I'll show you, freaky.
Oh, let me guess. Homesick.
It's over. Time to play by my rules.
You go ahead, Kismet. I've got a score to settle with Kepler.
Oh, lucky me!
Why does Kepler want this so bad anyway?
Can it change the rules of the shard?
Dad. Hands off! Pull.
Wow! This is a masterpiece! Wait!
This will decide everything. And nothing.
Here come the trouble again. I'm doubled up, ready to stand it. It's time to get down and I'm fixing to end it. I'm taking my name out your mouth. My title, my throne, and my crown. The silence is on and nobody's around. It's about to go down. Are you ready? Every time, yeah, I come out ahead. I'm taking over here. I want the crown. I set the clock tick, tick. It's about to go down. You're fighting a voice in your head. You quit but you needed a friend. It's back to the banging again and again. You don't know who's making the sound. It's me or the one in the ground. Whoever it is, we're taking you out. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Are you ready? Every time, yeah, I come out ahead. I'm taking over here. I want the crown. I set the clock, tick, tick. It's about to go down.
No matter the fall, we rise again. Save me a spot, Hatchling. I shed my skin and rise anew. A trap to ensnare my enemies. My scales shield me from hardship.
Ooh, a pretty. For me.
This is the only thing my dad left me. I have to know what it is.
Do we fit for esports in the future?
Yeah, even with the randomness, I think the way the genre is alone, it just creates a lot of room for competition.
For me, it's probably like the elephant in the room, which is the shard cards.
I think it kind of adds just like the right amount of chaos into the game.
The turtle! The turtle! Bisogna trap! Yeah, man!
让我来，让我来，我来打3。
Parede. Parede pra isolar.
哎呦，这真是天才少年！签了，签了，签了。
I didn't know what was going on right there.
Hello everybody, how's it going? My name is Artie, and joined here with Tens. Tens, thanks for joining us here for the FragPunk World Clash Global Invitational NA Finals.
Thank you for having me.
I realized that during that whole time we never kind of talked about how we were going to introduce that.
Yeah, no, we didn't. Just right into it. Yeah, no.
Just right into the mix of things. Yep. Well, how have you been? Have you been enjoying FragPunk since the new patch?
It's definitely like pretty cool. I mean, FragPunk is such like a dynamic and interesting game, so I see like a lot of potential in it, and I'm really excited to see like what the top 4 teams here have to show today. Because like I honestly have only like really dipped my toes into ranked play, and I find that possibly seeing like coordinated play in games like these, or is like I think it's the true potential of it, and it's also like just seeing everyone work together. I think it's really awesome.
Absolutely. I mean, as with any game, even like the highest level of ranked lobby is so different to what you get when it's an actual tournament format, when the comms are flowing and everything is great, especially with a game like this where there's so much going on at any given time. The vibes are honestly off the charts. And what's really special today is that all 4 of the teams that have made it here to the grand finals, these are all players that are within the top 50 on the leaderboard. So kind of gonna be nuts.
Yeah. So I can see that.
Yeah. So, I mean, let's go ahead and just take a look at the format. We'll take a look at the bracket and everything that's going on today. So if we could go ahead and get that pulled up, want to kind of introduce the flow of everything. So it's going to start off with the semifinals. We've got 2 best of 3s serving up for you today. with Cold versus FRG, and then we've got the Avengers versus Ironhead. Now, of these two, my initial predictions are that Cold and Avengers are probably going to be the ones to look out for. But FRG has been the king of upsets throughout the entire bracket so far, and Ironhead is a roster that is pretty full of some good, well-known names in the space. But that all being said, the Avengers, they will live up to their name, given the fact that of every single roster that we've seen, the Avengers are currently the most top 5. Literally, slots 1 through 5 on the leaderboard for the vast majority of this game's life cycle has been dominated by the Avengers.
I mean, I think that's a fitting name then, right? They basically have the Avengers on their squad.
Pretty much. It's going to be a fun one to say the least, but excited to get started here. Believe we're going to be seeing Cold versus FRG first and foremost. Alrighty. But yeah, so as we get into it, chat, there has been a lot of things that have changed up since the start of Season 1, Chapter 2. 67 new cards. I don't even know how many of those cards are ranked versus just regular, but the vast majority of the cards that have been added have kind of changed what these teams can do. And speaking of teams, we'll look at Cold right now. We've got Naya, Q, Nodi, Shavken, and Dust. Looking at this as well, we'll see that Shavken, we've got Nitro on there, but Shavken is the best Axon in the world. So very curious to see how they are shaking them up for the roster. Now we're going to look at FRG here. We see Country, Childish, Floricity, Slim, and Squeesh. And some fun facts, I ran into Floricity in Ranked. Floricity duo queues with his dad.
Wait, what?
So like, yes, they play Ranked together, and his dad is a demon.
Wait, so his dad also must be like high ranked?
Pretty much, yeah. I think if he's not Punk Master, he's at least Master. So some pretty fun lore there.
That might be genetical diff right there.
I wish that I had those genetics, because genuinely, there's a reason that I'm sitting in the caster seat and that I'm not playing at the high level tournaments. All right, but Tens, I want to get your thoughts, especially like seeing the difference between the highest level of FragPunk versus what you've seen, which is pretty high level players, but not necessarily well versed in FragPunk, versus just the casual FragPunk ranked grind that you've been on yourself. What are the expectations that you're going to see? What are the things that you think will shine through the most, and what are the things that you think are just not going to be a factor here today?
Yeah, so I mean, ultimately, I think the way that the players just utilize the Atlantic together to find their abilities, I think that's like something that's probably going to be really, really cool to see. I definitely know, like one thing that I started experiencing a lot, like in ranked, for example, like nitro boost spots. So I think a lot of like little like gimmick spots I think will be really, really popular. Maybe some teams have something hidden up their sleeve that they've been hiding for like moments like these, especially to like play and qualify to like eventually play on like the big stage. So I do think that we'll see a lot of cool stuff like that, and so I'm really excited.
Absolutely. And a lot of those strategies are going to be actually seen right now in just the map picks and bans, especially we're looking at Dongti and Black Market being banned early. I think that we're starting to see that there's a lot of focus on Nitro a little bit here. Nitro is super, super strong on Yggdrasil and Outpost specifically. And I feel like with Aket and Naus being banned, probably both FRG and Cold realized quickly, like, hey, they're going to probably try to Nitro trick a lot of this. So let's just default to Tundra as the end. And so this actually could go all the way here to map 3. But honestly, only one of these teams is going to make it to the semifinals. And I think, like you said, it's going to be on team strats. And I think, personally, a lot of it is going to be comms. So this is an exciting set of maps. Of these maps here, Yggdrasil, Outpost, Tundra, which are your favorite?
Ooh, damn. That's a, like, currently that are not banned, or like just in general?
In general, and also just, yeah, for this. But let's start with in general.
Honestly, I did really like Yggdrasil. I found that map really fun. Outpost was like a very like simple map, but it was like simple and sweet. There was like a lot of like map fundamentals that I really enjoyed. It was like really straightforward and easy to understand. But at the same time, I think it had like a lot of cool dynamic gameplay that definitely worked really well with like the unique shard cards that were in the game. A map that probably is my favorite, but currently banned right now. I really like Black Market. Honestly, don't really know why, but I feel like I normally pop off on that map. So those are probably my top 3 favorites.
Yeah, Black Market's my favorite as well, but I like that you said the Outpost feels simple because, like, for me, Outpost is the default map. It is it's a map where I think the cards make the absolute most impact. I think if you're thinking about a map like Tundra, for example, Tundra just plays the same, and then the cards that kind of come in, you know, you got to adapt to it. But for Outpost, that map changes a lot. But we're going to be started here on Yggdrasil. I think the map that has seen the most changes, at least visually, since the beta, since the beginning of it. And we'll start with the picks and bans here. Looks like Quick Diffuse and Cure Shot gonna be the first to get banned out.
Ooh.
And Eye of the Reaper and Bad Knees gonna start off. So Bad Knees is really strong on this map, especially because the A site holds. A lot of teams will try to set up really high. And then Eye of the Reaper actually was picked off by the attackers here, so hopefully they'll get a good post plant set up off of it.
Yeah, I mean, not only are the Bad Knees really, really good, I also find it really, really funny. Just seeing people die to full damage is quite hilarious in my opinion.
100%. And I was also really surprised, like, when I first played, like, how strong that is. Because, like, if you're up even, like, a foot higher, that's it. You take damage.
Yeah.
Super heavy push to start off with, and we're seeing a lot of pressure over to the A side, and already FRG is meeting a lot of resistance here.
Wow.
But for Cold, they're in. They are 2 players down, so FRG, they're up by 1 at the moment, but check this out. Here comes the plant. They're gonna get a UAV scan on everybody now.
What cards will it take?
And the new character Dex got that 20 HP. He will respawn on his totem if he takes damage, but it looks like he already used his shields. Oh, the turret almost doesn't.
Wow.
Oh, Q died to fall damage. It happened.
Yep, I saw it right there. Oh, on a 1v1 now?
Bowser still has the walls. Hasn't thrown them yet.
Oh. Wow, playing the time perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, No actually played that so well. That was a really fundamental 1v1 right there.
Yeah, the timer's ticking, the pressure's on, and it seems like maybe a little bit too forgetful about your util. That's super common. Alrighty, next set of picks and bans. Converter Camo. Converter Camo is a new one with the chapter, and that is so strong. For only 2 points, you're fully invisible holding the converter.
Wait, what?
Yeah, fully invis. So
I have not seen that one before, so that's one of the new ones, right? So
yeah,
that
new
is
with the new chapter.
insane. Okay.
In the reason it's immediately banned out. So Melee Rod is another new one here. King of Eggs, one of my favorites. The you crouch down, you lay an egg, it's 50 HP. The Melee Rod, now this is super interesting. Another new card with the chapter, and so it's gonna be FRG that's in control of it on defense. That's gonna be huge because wherever they place that Melee Rod, you can't shoot into it, and it is a full circle that forces a melee fight.
So it's basically you just create like a mini fight club and you just ball it out.
Fight club. Yep. Yeah. You just lock out any lane. I want to see where they put it. I don't know where
I really am excited to see this card in use.
Nice Kismet lineups here from Naya. Super hard A push here. Yeah, Country just getting naded off that backside, but FRG, even through that, they are able to sustain. Looks like Country gets healed up there by Pathogen, but the rotation is happening over towards B right now, through mid, and FRG, they did not get close enough to actually be able to stop it.
Oh.
I spoke too soon.
Looks like they actually might fend it off right now. A 3v5.
Yeah, it looks like Cole didn't really commit into it. They kind of stalled off, even though there's only one person, but that was just long enough for FRG to get all that rotation done.
I mean, they do have the eggs card, so if they do play like a longer fight and like try to like out-sustain the enemies, like eventually they could like out-heal them. But that is best case scenario if they're able to like pick them off one by one. I think a lot easier said than done, but not impossible.
Yeah, not impossible.
Oh, and there was the first one.
There it is. That's gonna be huge. Everyone's coming around the side there. Naya trying to figure out which side to peek off of and picks wrong, right into Slim. Oh, Shavkin with a double.
Wow, 1v2 now.
The last bit of utility. No.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that was they both were 1 HP.
The shots were insane, but the timer just worked out better. Damn. Alrighty, so we see Long Dash and Headshot Master. Okay, Death's Embrace. This is my least favorite card. I always insta-ban Death's Embrace, but I'm happy it went from a 3-point to a 4-point. I still think it should be worth 5 points.
That card is also quite funny. I remember the first time I ran into it, I was just really confused, and suddenly the Reaper just came out behind me and just executed me. So I do find it like pretty good, especially in like a lot of maps with like more closed up areas where people are grouped together and it's like a hallway. I think that card really shines in spots like that, just because it can be quite hard to get away from it, and sometimes you'll have to leave the Reaper and end up in a like a not so advantageous position. So I hopefully that card gets played, because I would be really excited to see it.
Yeah. Oh, we'll look at a quick replay here. Great shot from Naya. Look at how on point all these shots were from Note.
That was so close though. It was actually unbelievably close, because both of them were on low HP.
Yeah, and Note also stepping into their own Circuit util, like just getting pulled into the center. It's so hard to fight that. But yeah, looks like we're gonna have Minimags and Curse Crits coming out from FRG. So Minimags is huge, not because of what it does to the primaries, but what it does to the util pistols. So right now, with Minimags in play, even though it's only 5%, it reduces all the util pistols to only 1 use each.
Yeah. And something that I found pretty cool right now is what is it? Cold picked the Headshot Master, but because FRG saw that, they ended up going for the Cursed Hits, which basically is just like a complete counter to the card. And now the only card really in play is going to be like the Minimags.
Yeah, and I love that counterplay. This is what the card system is all about. Already in that mid and little hallway areas where this initial fight is going to go through. Q's first person to get taken out here.
Is that a football in his hand?
That is that's a football skin for brokers, so it turns a rocket launcher into a football. It's kind of great. Spams through the smoke. Shavkin can't make it through. Dust. Nice pick on the floor right there to hold out mid. Goddard's Vengeance still holding right here. Squeesh is about to get a really easy pick with that.
This is a really good off angle right here. I'm not too sure if this is a common one, but unfortunately it doesn't end up working in the favor of FRG.
Ooh, what cards will it make?
Wow. Just instantly just shoved in on. I mean, that's the thing with the B pick is if you're gonna go through yard, you have to figure out if your team that is pushing B main is going to be able to hold out even just a little bit on that balcony. As soon as you lose that balcony, you're just going to get collapsed in on like that.
Yeah, definitely the drop potential from the balcony is really, really difficult to deal with.
100%. Fragile Converter gets banned. That is my favorite card in the entire game. You can shoot the Converter. A lot of people think you have to wait for it to get planted, but you can even shoot the Converter when it's just dropped on the ground. So you get the right pick. It ends the game.
I thought it had to be planted. I did not know that. That is cool. Oh, wow. So I think we're seeing a painful motivation being played here.
Yeah, there you go. So you can actually... We have just enabled... we've enabled team killing. Incredible. But it does make your teammate faster, so you gotta balance it. You balance whether or not, you know, the damage is worth it.
Yeah. I mean, when I tried playing with this card previously in my ranked adventures, to be honest, I found myself trolling with it more times than getting value out of it. Just because I was playing with my friends and having the option to team kill them, it's way too funny.
My favorite is when they're about to swing a corner and you make them a lot faster than they thought they were. And nice. Great hold there from Country. And he's a body double right now. He can take this fight essentially for free. If he dies, which he does there, he's right back where he started. You pull out the Axon, slide to the side.
Wow,
boom,
what
shot.
a slide in.
Yeah, Cold is not taking that round deficit lightly. They're about to have full control of this, and there's not a single person ready to flank A main. This is why A is so strong if you know how to take it as an attacker, because retaking this site is way harder.
Yeah. I just also noticed the Phantom B-site card. What exactly do the Phantoms do?
So on Phantom B-site and whichever Phantom card that you have, it creates it basically just like a mist, like foggy, but the Phantoms kind of look like people, so it's very hard to figure out where enemies are if you're seeing an enemy on the side. It's just like a more haunted version of that misty.
Okay.
Is about to explode. I cannot be defeated.
We're able to hold on, keep one more rifle for the team here. Alrighty, moving into round 5. Big shard point deficit there for Cole, or for FRG. Cold has 3 points on him here. Battle hardened and time saving skill going to be banned out first. Powerful strike, there you go. That one's actually going to be super huge for Cold. They're going to be able to push FRG off of all their angles. And given the fact that Country's been sniping this entire time, that's huge, because even just a single rifle bullet is going to get him off of his angle.
Yeah, that will definitely be really, really good. I'm actually a really big fan of the hidden cameras card, especially on the defense, which FRG will be able to utilize. I think it just gives up so much information that you can utilize on the defense side that is honestly pretty insane.
100%. These shots. Yeah, the hidden cameras though, they typically get shut out really quick, but then you kind of play off of that. You know, hey, I still have a camera up on B main, which means no one's there, right?
Yeah.
Another A heavy push here from Cold, but they did lose Dust here. So we'll find out now what FRG is going to do, just given the fact they have their man advantage on defense. Country already taken out of his avatar state there. Planted right at A main, and look at how deep the control is here. They've actually forced the defenders back into their spawn.
Wow, what a fantastic pop flash right there.
Yeah, immediately countered by the angle though. And yeah, this is such creative use of that util as well. Like seeing the Circuit pull just be pushing like that. Squish! Got a note here from the side. Oh, but he gets countered. Oh,
but is there no time?
There's no time.
No. Wow. That was a very, very good retake. But unfortunately, like they were just held off for too long that they weren't able to actually retake it in time to defuse the converter. Yeah, that was pretty insane to see, especially with the broker coming from the top side through the vents and just rocketing 2 players. I think that was really, really cool.
Yeah, that was crazy, but it's always coming down to that time, and it seems for both of these teams that timer can get forgot about pretty easily. But yeah, I just love how every single bit of util is being used, and seeing the Circuit pull just block out the door for what, like 20 seconds, 14 seconds. That's insane. Let's see, Avenge Me, Phantom A Sight, Jump Shot Expert. There you go.
I think that Jump Spot Expert is going to be a really, really good card. I think it just basically opens up like so more like potentials to take gunfights, especially using like the vertical movement more than the horizontal movement.
Absolutely. Not only that, but with Axon as well, just having the ability to slide, jump, no matter what. There's the Phantoms, you can see. And if you shoot him, you also get revealed. So, Cold now on the defensive side. It's going to be FRG setting the pace here. But as I say that, Cold has already pushed really aggressively down
what a pick.
mid. Oh, Q is ready with that shotgun. Pushed back though by the hollow point screen. Alright, what are you thinking? Alright, put yourself in FRG's shoes. Are you gonna push mid here, or are you going down B still?
I honestly think I would reset afterwards. Like not obtaining like the space right there. I think resetting is probably the more higher percentage play. And trying to just like feel out the map, try to feel out like which information you can find.
Absolutely. Right now, they should have a ton of info. They know that they're still 2 holding in B. They know they don't have mid control. And staying away as long as they have, they should probably know A's gonna push up. That does kind of force them into a corner here, and Childish just goes crazy. Held the ground.
7 HP.
30 seconds left.
Going for the heals. And now remember, the rest of FRG, they're doing 20% more damage right now. 2 teammates dead.
Converter planted. What cars will it make?
Just finds one, floors out.
Oh, wow.
And
now
they go.
Whoa. Just like that.
Just like that. FRG, they spread out to try to cover more ground towards the bottom area of B there. Just one by one. That was so fast I didn't even notice.
Yeah, no, that was really, really fast. Oh, the Dullahan's card. That card's fun.
That card is fun.
I definitely think it is a very potential ban card, in my opinion. I think allowing the enemy team to pick up that card is a very, very risky thing to do. You can just play so many angles where you're basically unkillable. Just sitting in there in like a headshot angle. You'd have to use like the utility from the Lancers to actually push people off those angles, which I do think like if you play it right, it's really, really hard.
Yeah, it's an insta ban card every single time, and so to see like, you know, not even a thought behind it, but it does leave a couple extra cards open. So for FRG, they actually allowed Cold to grab a lot of healing, but the D debuffs there has come through as well. So even though Cold is going to have a lot more health, right? They get 25% extra health. They get a lot better healing. The thing is that all of their skills reduce damage over time and speed. So I feel like it's pretty well balanced, especially with Dragon's Breath. We're going to see some more shotgun play coming out from FRG.
Yeah.
Actually, no shotguns at all.
I think it's going to be really hard, though, especially with just, like, how important healing can be. If you get that kill, it can just make you snowball so hard.
Absolutely. Oh, and look at that!
Oh.
Insane. Just healing through it. Squeeze still up. Still a few people. Oh, but they're getting pushed up from behind. Captain comes through, but it's Dust that grabs the double in mid.
Yep. And there it was. I think the healing was definitely very, very strong in that moment. Especially with the max HP.
Yeah,
Knife
the max
in the
HP.
dark. Ooh.
Yeah, banned instantly. For only 3 points, you just get the ability to be Zephyr no matter who you're playing. Kind of crazy. Swift support is a super good card on defense, but I think Cold knows how to play around without it, especially since they're running Dust on Spider. On this map, you have to run Spider.
Yeah.
Oh, is that FRG picking it up? No, it is going to be Cold picking it up. So they're going to have, they can actually swap off the Spider because of that. Yeah, Dust going to Pathogen now.
I also think that's like one thing that's really, really cool as well. Like, there's certain cards that just work so well with different Lancers that in between, like going into a new round, you can actually change up your composition going into it to kind of fit the cards that you have. And I do think that's like something that like adds a really dynamic layer to the game that also like strategically I find quite interesting.
100%, and it's absolutely necessary because I couldn't imagine like playing a character like Zephyr and then you just get all the cards picked against you like that ban out invisibility or reveals.
Yeah.
So I love that aspect of this game so much. Oh, look at this super great hold here. Nice bit of recon done by Sparket there, Floresty, and they're going to be able to use that to peek off and find Naya. That's one down already. Oh, open back up. This is match point here for Cold, and they're already leveled out here, 4-4. FRG, got to be very careful of their next steps so they don't lose another player here. Good util baiting here. FRG actually managed to just farm enough aura in mid there to get all the util pistols out. Oh, but check this out. Shavkin rotates over. The rest of Cold can just teleport over to him.
Wow. Now in a 4v2.
Oh,
this is looking quite dangerous for FRG right now.
Yep. Broker still holding A short. Oh. Good opportunity here.
Oh, look at that wall
angle
boost. Look at the wall boost right there. Oh, and the quad peak. There's a SWAT team currently running down Slim. Oh my. And just like that, Cold takes the first map.
What a way to end map 1. Yggdrasil go over to Cold. The quad peak was crazy. I saw Nitro on the whole thing. I'm like, aw, Hollow has no idea. It wasn't the Nitro that they had to worry about.
Yeah, no, that was definitely pretty crazy. I mean,
I love that.
Already just from watching like the first map, because this is really the first time I've seen really high level FragPunk gameplay in a more coordinated team environment. And I mean, I don't think it doesn't disappoint at all. Like, it's really exciting, it's really fresh, it's really new, and I think it really like pushes the limits of like fun, and then also like just strategic depth.
And that's the thing, this game has so much more depth than people give it credit for, because you have to pay attention to the team comps, you have to pay attention to the weapons, you have to pay attention to the util pistols, and not only that, but there's so many different ways that the cards interact. And I think that that's, I mean, obviously the cards are the shining star of this game, everybody knows that, but people don't appreciate how much each card interacts. Because think about how many times you can get a certain combination of cards. You wouldn't expect them to be able to interact as well as they do, but the interplay between just how amazingly built all these systems are. We can see just like all the combinations of util and team strats coming through in these replays here.
So one thing I do notice, and it's more of a question. So when I was playing, I normally switch between like the Fever and Discipline, but I'm noticing now a lot in like these higher level lobbies. I'm seeing a lot more people use the. I'm trying to remember the LMG. It's the what's the name of this one again?
So the two different LMGs, I'm actually forgetting the names myself. Just because
I'm trying to remember the one that revs up. This is not the one that revs up. This is the one that like starts instantly. I believe, was it the My Way?
The Havoc. Let's see. Should we
yeah. I might need to check what it is.
The My Way. That's a beta. That's what it was called during the beta. That's actually crazy call out.
Oh really? Wait, I did not know that.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. So yeah, My Way Ghost Pepper. And yeah, so for the Ghost Pepper, that one is the one that I think that we are going to be seeing tons more of, and especially for a lot of these pro players, when you run out of your ARs, you see the LMGs come out instantly, and the LMGs tend to be picked a lot more than the ARs. Casting the FragPunk hub tournaments, I was really surprised to see that the LMGs are actually like, I think that overall of the percentages was like, I think it was 75% of the time Hollow Point players would have the LMG up instead of any other like follow-up sniper. And then for Axon as well, Axon is another one where you just hold LMG, and then when it's time to push, you just get shotgun. So super, super good stuff.
Okay. I mean, I definitely think like the ammo count is really, really good, especially for just like holding down angles, getting those like multi kills. When there's many opponents on your screen, having an LMG is like the perfect scenario for that. Just being able to just mow them down. I think that was one thing that I did find was really strong. I'm very like traditional like rifle only like kind of thinking. So maybe my approach to the game was wrong. Maybe I need to start experimenting more with the LMGs or just the other guns in general.
I just use the discipline. Yeah, let's look at the final scoreboard here. And Cold taking the very first one here. 9 kills on Naya. Slim, though, actually, lobby leader with 10 kills themselves. But this is pretty... Actually, like, looking at the scoreline, you wouldn't expect the round differential to be as big as it was.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely think a lot of the rounds were really close, and it really came down to like the micro of the game, and just there was multiple times where I believe it was FRG would like try to retake in, and then it wouldn't work out, or vice versa. So I think like a lot of the time, yeah, it was really close. Just like that one time when it was a 1v1 and ended up getting the last kill, but wasn't able to defuse in time for the converter. So I think it was moments like that that really like stood out to me for what decided the game.
So many moments where it really just came down to the timer, and it was kind of funny you were bringing up the LMG, because I was thinking that when that last round when we had that quad peak, that was the best round to have an LMG out.
Yeah.
And I'm also really surprised. So this is the first tournament that we're having with Dex in play. And to see so many Dex plays as a sniper is not what I was expecting, but it makes a lot of sense when you think about the character and his kit. I mean, being able to have just a for free 20 HP character, no matter where you want on the map, makes sense that you're going to use a sniper with that.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think with the 20 HP on Dex, the idea behind the sniper is most likely you just want to get your first shot off of the before the other person, and if it's in the range where it's a one-hit kill, if not, you're doing 140 damage. So even that's like a really large portion of chip damage that will be really, really good to capitalize off later in the round. So I think stuff like that. There was a few times I saw the Dex player get a few sniper kills, and I think it definitely was really good for momentum, and just being able to get an early advantage within the rounds, basically free of like any loss.
Yeah, and that could be one difference that we see highlighted between these teams, especially when we saw like the way that Cold was playing their defense versus FRG. It seemed like FRG was still very much a fan of just the traditional. If you're playing a sniper, it's going to be hollow point, right? Whereas for Cold, hey, why not both, right? Best of both worlds. Now, I am surprised that we didn't see as many like crazy, insane nitro off angles, but there aren't that many on Yggdrasil, especially compared to Outpost. So. Let's see how well FRG is going to be able to hold up on Outpost with the second map. It's Cold brings this first one up. Oh, I'm excited. Already.
All right, FRG is going to be starting on the attack and Cold starting on the defense. Scanning bat. I have not seen that one either.
Oh, scanning bat. It's you know the all the different creatures that can follow you around. Scanning bat is my favorite. So he flies next to you, flies in front of you. Just get that echolocation. So you'll just see if anyone picks it, you'll just see that team standing behind a wall waiting for the bat to do its job.
Yeah.
Shield rod, this is super good as well. This is basically like the melee rod, but just a shield. So a little bit easier to deal with in my opinion. But for FRG, this is probably the strong start that they needed. And if anything, picking it on attack just means that their post plant is going to be super strong.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
They played it early. Oh no.
Oh wait, that was not intentional.
I don't know if he knew how to use it. He threw it in their spawn.
Uh-oh. Well, sometimes you get unlucky. That's all I'll say.
Happens to everybody. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
They are at least going to be able to get the shields from them and take them with them. It's just going to be hard to get them again when they want to come back to it. The 25 shields for everybody, and doesn't matter. You don't need them again. Just need the 25 shields for the first time. We'll jump through and see A be the first one to get aggressed. Floricity going to be hitting a quick checkpoint. And check this out. His shields are actually on the avatar. So a lot of HP, but couldn't get a shot off there.
Wow. Just with a huge shoe right there. Setting up another trap at the doorway to blind anyone that comes through. Probably wouldn't be expected if you didn't hear the trap get placed. And they're just going to take the first round like that.
Yep. I remember initially I was so concerned with how loud the traps are. Like, oh yeah, you can hear everything from so far away. But it is so easy to get lost in everything else that's happening that you just don't know.
Yeah.
Already, converter camouflage band, times if you kill band, close havoc. It's gonna be a big first pick there for FRG. Can allow country to play Axon very happily. Turtleback and D debuffs.
Wow.
Tens, was it your team that used Turtleback like riot shields, where you guys were like phalanx positioning in Twitch Rivals?
Yeah. So we had we had two people lead in front and basically form just like a wall for us to peek over. It was pretty funny. I definitely see potential in doing that. But also at the same time, I think maybe that should stay more in like the rank ladder compared to like competitive play. I think these players that are at the top of the leaderboards, I think they'll find out ways to deal with that. Unlike me, who I can aim, but I will say the utility usage from these teams is infinitely better than any of mine.
Oh, 100%. Like, they are thinking with portals out here, the way everything's going on. And Floricity gonna actually be the first person there. Grab out a little bit of information. Childish goes down because of that, though. Gonna see A site being completely locked down. Squeesh, though, finds one, getting a lot of value from close havoc there. They back away. They back off it.
Wow. Dude coming in from the top, getting that huge kill.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
Insane damage there from Squeesh. Trapping them in the mines. Like, they actually couldn't go anywhere because The mines that were directly on top of them, yeah, already dealt with. It's the mines everywhere else, and you just don't have time to shoot them all and also keep holding the enemies that are pushing mid. That's probably the perfect use of that broker util that I've seen yet.
You're down to half a minute.
Now I will say, if Cold wants this round, I think Q right now has to be a hero. Taking out the first one, now in a 2v2. The odds are now, the numbers are now equalized.
Yeah, you said they gotta be a hero, and they are definitely going for it, but only 100 damage onto Squeesh there. It'll be difficult for No. Oh, the knife!
Oh!
No, does it come through?
It didn't work!
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That was really close. I will say I respect the knife play, especially being at the lower HP. I think just being able to like get that one hit off, I think it was a very valiant effort. I would have liked to see it go in the way of the person knifing, but unfortunately, the other person was too fast.
To be honest, I feel like they had to have pre-fired that, because usually at that distance, there's no room for reaction time. What I love about this game is that the knife is viable in so many situations other than just flanking. Just because you have that dash and the one-shot potential from the front. Oh, tons of cards here for Cold.
So right now, I believe I see bigger and badder, and then also the other card which also enhances like projectiles and explosions.
So
I remember.
Interception.
Oh, you go first.
Yeah. So interception makes the enemy's projectiles huge, and it makes them destructible. So if you see an enemy's grenade come in, you can just shoot it.
Nice, and probably same thing with like smokes and everything like that too.
Yep. And in fact, they could have shot that smoke there, but one of those things where there's so many things going on, you just forget what cards are in play. And actually, speaking about that, I was actually talking to the winners of the German FragPunk tournament, and their team name is Conquest, and they had a protocol where they would just remind everybody what cards were in play every 30 seconds. Because even pro players, like, you can forget so easily what cards are on play at any given time.
I definitely think like with just how dynamic the game is from the cards, it can be quite hard to track at all times, and sometimes you might just fall into the habit of like playing around like how you did 2 rounds ago, but the cards were completely different.
Absolutely. Oh, for Cold, they're gonna try as best they can to rally. This FRG, they're all in one spot. Cold knows that. They can try to find an area to deal damage, but I think they've used all their util. Big push. They're trying to fake over to the side and B with Axon and Cirquette. Oh, Cold reads it though. They read it so easily.
Yep.
It's coming through. They know they can't just get rid of mid yet. Naya finds one, traded out by Childish. Oh, that's bad for Cold. Even though they still have control, they don't know.
Oh, the rocket doing a lot of damage, but not finishing.
Just not enough. Dust and Note, look at that. They're on such low HP.
Wow, that was really close. That round right there was like what I was talking about before, what decided the first map. It's these small things like this that can end up inevitably leading to your team's victory and potentially winning the series. So like just getting stuff like that, I think is like getting these rounds is really, really important here.
Exactly, and not only that, but that was a round that Cold invested so much into. They had 3 cards that time, and so FRG, they were able to kind of get that through. Not only that, but the cards that were used by Cold, those aren't going to come back. So no need to worry about Eye of the Reaper anymore and all that kind of stuff. You can see Tariff coming through and Projectile Scan. Those are two really huge cards. So 100% the shard points. That's 8 shard points that FRG spent. Those go to Cold. So Cold just got all their shard points back. Actually crazy. Extra sight too. You see C sight in the middle there? That's my favorite card personally. Oh, and that fight around C-side's gonna start really soon.
Oh, the aggressive peek at middle right there.
Something you can only do with Dex.
Yep. I really need to try out Dex.
He has such an insane skill ceiling, I feel. Oh, they get A completely for free. Look at that, they put the traps down as well. Not to mention Bio Warrior on the side of Cold as well, so everyone here is gonna have to die twice. The whole team is still up. And every time one of those projectiles lands, they get a free UAV. This is gonna be so hard for FRG to hold out. Oh yeah, instantly. You and Shavkin just going crazy on that entry.
I was so fast. that actually happened in just a blink of the eye. What?
That's how it goes. Look at that. Every time they throw it, and what Shavkin's doing is
wow.
Yeah, you just throw the turret, pick it up, infinite UAV scans with that card.
Yeah. Vitality staff. I'm assuming that's like a healing staff.
Yep, exactly. So another super good card coming out of this chapter. Picked up there by FRG. Community healthcare and origin detection on Cold. All right, for Cold, that is going to be huge to see origin detection, just because of the fact that should FRG continue to play the same sort of way, they can figure out where that team is stacking up, because your team is going to stack off of Pathogen every single time. It's very rare. Not only that, but for Circuit, going to be using the station kind of as a UAV to scan, just go out, get some free information. Every time Cold shoots down something like that, they're going to kind of get a read on where the team is holding from.
Yeah.
Oh,
going fast towards middle. Oh.
There you go. Mid control now dominated by FRG here. Not giving Cold really an option to learn anything about this push. They back up in the B site here, but here comes FRG. Oh, they're not backing down 10s.
No, this is going to be a brawl.
Whoa. The blaster just finished the damage.
Converter is now converting.
That was a double blaster kill from the same projectile, I believe.
That was FRG figuring out exactly where Cold was holding from and backing into. And you got to remember that you don't damage your teammates. So you can just throw a blaster wherever your teammates are pushing, and teammates don't have to get the kill. They just got to, hit a couple bullets.
Yeah.
That's something you'll only see in these pro games. That's good. Tall Poppy getting taken away. It's kind of the opposite of High Ground. So that's super, super fun to see that one. HUD Remix. I love this one. I have never seen this used in a tournament. And I've also never seen anybody be able to live long enough to do it to their enemy. But you will see trolling with people doing this to their teammates. I'm curious. Okay, hear me out. HUD Remix. You tear off your health bar to swap it with someone else, right? If you are Dex, you go into your avatar, 20 HP. You swap with someone else, you have a full HP avatar. It's 2 lives.
Wait, does it work like that?
It should.
That will be insane. I actually really hope we see that then.
Please cook for me, Cold. Please. All right, so yeah, there's Naya in the avatar form.
Nearly ready to strike.
Don't want to troll the teammates to give them 20 HP, so we're gonna try to swap with an enemy. Aww. Take it out.
Yep.
I guess we'll never know. Nice default here from Cold though so far.
Huge damage right there at the mid fight.
Yeah, and info too. They can hear all the footsteps. They know there's a big presence moving in towards B.
Oh, wow. The broker right there with the football, getting 2.
What an angle from Dust. He goes unpunished there too. Oh, they're on site. Shavkin squeezing through. Fakes the plan a little bit. Tries to bait out movement. Doesn't hear anything.
30 seconds left.
They weren't able to get the plant, but they were able to figure out that the remaining players were all on B. But Spider TP in play gonna mean that Dex can come back a little faster.
Yeah,
He's already
only
on site
10
here.
seconds left on the clock. They really have to get this converter down. Oh, wow.
Looks like this match
Taken.
is going into overtime. You get paid more for that.
That was a really huge kill from Dust right there.
That actually could be a game changer here for Cold. They got the converter down. Childish still has both pathogen walls up though, so on that retake that could be crazy, especially if they can bait out the hold. Slim still has Meteora up. Yep, here's the walls. Get a nice pixel angle for Meteora. There it is, first shot by Slim.
Yep. Oh, the lineup! Wait, note. Also hitting the emote at the end there. Kind of baller. Wow. That was a really good spray transfer.
That's crazy. That's actually wild. I wonder why he wasn't on the sniper. I guess waiting to get double peeked, but didn't go your way, huh?
Yeah.
That's so. Tens, how many tournaments have you commentated before? I'm curious. Is this your first one?
This is my first one.
Already. Well, I wanna hear your play-by-play. I wanna see
my play-by-play.
Yeah, I wanna hear your best play-by-play.
Oh wait, I gotta lock in for this then. I gotta lock in. Wait, hold on. Oh dear.
Get a little practice on the replays. You already know how it's gonna play out.
I'll try to lock in. I'll try to lock in for this. I'll lock in.
Alrighty.
Okay. Alright, starting off the round, it looks like Cold is actually going to be going for some mid control right there. Also working towards the A main. Nitro going to be leading, getting some info there. And already, it's an aggressive play from Cold up here. Oh, in FRG's favor with the first 3, now in a 2v5. This is not looking too good for Cold at this moment. Now stuck in A main.
Please savor these sizzling pyrotechnics.
Broker is set up right here to basically throw the football off teammates' contact. Some big damage, 66 damage on the enemies. And, oh, that was not a kill. Really close, though. And I believe FRG has all the info in the world. They know where Cold is currently. And so this is going to be a really tough round. Now, Flora. Velocity with the first, and just like that, FRG take the fourth. There you go. That was it right there. That was it. I had to lock in.
Solid 7.5 out of 10. That's 7.5 out of 10s. There you go.
Thank you.
We'll get there. We'll get there. He really locked in though. I love that.
Yep.
Alrighty. We're 4-3 right now. This genuinely could be a round that ends in a duel. If we just get 2 more maps up from Cold, I think FRG has capability to get 1 more map, especially with these picks in right now. Gonna be getting all their weapons back.
I will say, if this ends up being a duel, I will be very happy. I find that mechanic is so fun in FragPunk, and probably like my favorite OT mechanic in any game ever. It's just like a pure display of just raw skill between the other teams, and in my opinion, I love stuff like that. I definitely love when you just see skill versus skill, and then the person who is better just coming out on top.
Yeah, it's creative, it's new, and it's fair. And that's the biggest thing for me is like, you know, in a game that's so chaotic, that prides itself on the unapologetic RNG of the shard card, to be able to finish out a game in like the most fair way possible, I love it so much. Speaking of fair, it's not looking that way for FRG as they are getting shoved into a locker on B. Look at the control Cold has right now.
Oh, wow. That Dust with 2.
Dust with 2, Naya with another. Ooh. Takes out Floor's avatar there. It's just down to Country and Floor. Country probably needs to find an opportunity, but look, they're already pushed back at their spawn.
Wow. And now we're all tied up, 4-4.
4-4. 1 more round for each of them, and that could see us our first duel here. For FRG, they desperately need to bring it to that point, because if Cold wins this map, we're on to the next semifinals game already. So for FRG, if they win this next round, at the very least, that's insurance. It's a safety net. Anti-healing bullets, super good. And bullet lifesteal as well. Now, you see FRG is hogging both of those cards for themselves. I thought that we would see them let Cold take the vampire bullet, and then they would just get the anti-healing bullets to counter it. But hey, those bullets are going to be doing a lot of work for FRG now.
Yeah, 100%. I'm always a really big fan of the healing cards within the game. Anything to do with like healing on damage or healing on kills. I do find it allows for a lot more snowball potential from one individual player to just pop off and really take over a round.
Absolutely. Now with Cold picking up foot dragging, I think that they're going to try to force this round into a rotate situation by FRG. Just because they're going that much slower.
Oh,
big blind.
Oh my gosh.
Anti-healing
like
bullets,
that.
vampire bullets, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That was actually insane right there. Hold now taking the lead.
Oh yeah. Big shots, but not enough. Not enough damage. Especially with Headshot Master from Cold. I mean, there one headshot, it just makes the gunfight unwinnable.
I won't lie, I'm actually really hoping that FRG takes this next round because I really, really need to see this dual mechanic come out.
Same here. Blast suits first. That's gonna be huge. It's gonna make Q's grenades do a lot less damage.
Yeah.
Weak jumps. Cold. Not gonna be too detrimental. 3 points invested. Long-term investment, that is an aura farm moment right here. because this is the last round where you'll have shard points. So that is an aura farm moment. FRG needs all the aura they can get, so I'm here for it. All right, Tens. The master, you've been in these situations before where you're just in the driver's seat and you're up against a wall here. If you're FRG and you need this round, what do you got to do on the defense?
Well, right now on the defense, I think FRG really have to just play almost perfect. I think they don't have any room to make any mistakes. Right now, they're one map away from losing the semifinal. And honestly, starting out right there with oh my gosh, note with 2, Slim 1 on Q.
That's a huge refrag, but
yeah.
Question is, can they follow it up? His floor already out of the avatar. Slim.
Wow.
Too much damage. This could be it.
Yep. Oh, and it goes over. Cold gonna be taking series.
Cold sending FRG for free with that one. And that is our very first victory here. That means Cold has secured their spot in the grand finals. And we got one more set of semifinals coming up soon.
Yeah, honestly, congratulations to Cold. I think they played fantastic that series. I won't lie, I was rooting for FRG a little bit right there on just being able to witness the duel, but I'm very happy for Team Cold. I think the name is very fitting. I think a lot of the players are cold, iced out in the veins. Like they were shooting and they were like hitting some insane shots. So I think that was definitely a well-deserved win from them, and I'm excited to see the next series.
Absolutely. And I think, hey, even though it was a 2-0, that doesn't paint the full picture, because even on that first map, the kills were pretty identical. Like the score line was pretty identical. It was a lot of close rounds. And on that last map there, FRG, genuinely, you could tell that their team put a ton of effort into figuring out strategies, figuring out different ways that they could set up together. And nice little replay of Tens here. That's my favorite replay.
That was so random.
That was so random.
I did not expect that.
That was the moment that that Tens was like, "Great job, Cold." That's why we got that replay. There you go. But yeah, I mean, straight up, that's what the top level of FragPunk brings, is this level of team coordination.
Yeah, honestly, it was really fun to watch for the first time, to see like more coordinated play. I'm always a big fan of team-oriented games, especially in like a more shooter-esque environment. So just seeing the way that they were utilizing each other, utilizing the Lancers kits, and combining all of that together to just show us some excellent teamwork, I think was really, really awesome to see. And on both sides, I think both the teams fought very valiantly, and I'm really excited for the next one, honestly.
Same here. And I think this is actually kind of great to show chat and show everybody that's like watching these FragPunk tournaments what it takes to play at the top, because like I said, FRG, they played together. They had a lot of really cohesive strategies that came through, but at the end of the day, Cold was able to get a better grip on what the cards meant round by round. And it felt like Cold ended up being able to keep the cards at the front of their head more often than not. So that's why they won 2-0 here. That's why they're our first NA Regional Finals semifinal winners. They're going to be first seed here. And yeah, we got another set of semis coming up soon. Overall, now that you've gotten to see it, FragPunk, top level, different from ranked?
Yeah, definitely different than ranked. Yeah, for sure. I do think over time, the players have been getting better and better. I know when FragPunk initially launched, it was a lot more scrappy. I do realize, like, playing nowadays, players have gotten better. They're even showing me like cool new things I've never seen before. I do think people have gotten better at working together, but I still don't think it comes close to just what the team environment brings and that level of communication that everyone is working for. Like everyone here is fighting with all their effort, trying to be the best that they can be, not only individually, but as a team. And I think stuff like that really shines brightly in this game.
Yeah, and I mean that's why you can see like the score lines here again, like both maps in a row. Even though FRG didn't end up taking the victory, they are not just getting stomped on, right? I mean, you look at the bottom of both teams, and it looks about the same because, like you said, that teamwork, that coordination, the way that you're using your util and providing value to your team through comms, all of it counts towards something. But you still gotta shoot straight. You still gotta take those duels, and well, if you're Noti, you just gotta win your ones every single time. And it seems like that's what Cold sort of has in terms of the edge. And well, that's that frosty edge that they're able to take with them. And look at Noti as the MVP of the entire series there. Average score 73-75, which if you're not familiar with FragPunk terms, that's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, not only was Noti just performing really, really well, but they're in the assists, like giving the assists and healing up the teammates, just not only frying themselves, but allowing their teammates to also flourish. I think that was one thing that Noti has been doing really, really well here. And so, I mean, through the score, you can just see how good of a performance Noti put up.
Yeah, especially as Cirquet being able to just give those comms to your team, but also being able to win your fights, win your ones. Super, super good. And it's just the different adaptability of all the players is huge. I like that too. A really good stat, damage share. 18% of the team's damage came from Noti. I think that's actually a really important stat to keep track of through the chaos that can come from all the different bits of util, all the different bits of cards that come through. Because sometimes it's not going to be the kills, it's just going to be how much damage you've done to your team. So I love that as a stat.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, Tens, before we throw to a break while we get the next set of semifinals ready, any final passing words?
I mean, once again, I'm just really excited to see what the next game brings. I know you said the Avengers were a team to look out for, so I'm really excited to see what they have in store. And just overall, like, let's see some good FragPunk.
Absolutely. Take a look at this bracket. We see Cold passing through, and yeah, like you said, we're going to be looking towards the Avengers versus Ironhead, two of the most hyped up teams in FragPunk NA. So looking forward to seeing that coming up soon. Alrighty, and we are going to be getting that game ready for you guys, so don't go anywhere. We got some amazing, some fantastic, some super high energy FragPunk coming to you after this break.
No one better try and stop me.
Kismet! You're late! Chum's about to cut the cake. You there?
Hey, everyone! Happy birthday!
Wow! New friends!
Everything has changed now. You can hardly make out what was here before. Not long ago. What happened to the daylight? Nothing seems to feel right.
Line defy. Clash.
I try to understand the lessons to be learned. We get at every turn. I'm hoping that the heart you gave me will be enough to get me there. You told me what was right.
Ever since the smash up, Kepler's gone nuts.
Oh, the waves of chaos in the fight to stay alive.
But I've got it handled.
You're lucky you even made it there.
Please? I'll show you, freaky.
Oh, let me guess. Homesick.
It's over. Time to played by my rules.
You go ahead, Kismet. I've got a score to settle with Kepler.
Oh, lucky me! Why does Kepler want this so bad anyway?
Can it change the rules of the shard?
Dad. Hands off! Pull.
Wow! This is a masterpiece! Wait!
This will decide everything. And nothing.
Go.
Do we fit for esports in the future?
Yeah, even with the randomness, I think the way the genre is alone, it just creates a lot of room for competition.
For me, it's probably like the elephant in the room, which is the shard cards.
I think it kind of adds just like the right amount of chaos into the game. The turtle! The turtle!
Bisogna trap!
Yeah, man!
让我来，我来打3。
Parede. Parede pra isolar.
哎呦，这真是天才少年！签了。
I didn't know what was going on right there.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the FragPunk World Clash. I'm here with Tens, thankful to be here, and we've got some more amazing games up for you. We got 2 more games today. That's last semifinals up into the grand finals. And Tens, we're about to watch the Avengers on a big showdown here.
I mean, I'm quite excited. I mean, you were hyping them up, and from my experience of playing games, when people are really, really good in the rank ladder, they are able to actually easily transfer those like mechanical abilities, those fundamental abilities into a more team-based environment. And just being on top, like Avengers is made up of number 1, number 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's kind of insane. So I have really, really high expectations myself. So I'm really excited to see what this game has in store.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle of wits, to say the least. I mean, we know that the mechanics are going to be there for the Avengers, and for Ironhead, if they can match those mechanics, that's fine. But the question is, will Ironhead be able to get up to that same level, that same cohesion that a roster like the Avengers can have? We see here it's going to be Bobino, Rebirth, Insane, Zayt, and Neko up here for the Avengers. And I gotta say, Bobino, I've run up against him in ranked. I don't wish that upon anybody.
And who would be the, in your opinion, on the Avengers squad, who is your like go-to player to watch?
Honestly, it would be Bobino and Rebirth. Both of them, I always know that they're live at any given time, just because they are FragPunk. And both of them will give you a very good experience. We look at Ironhead here with Alectron, Campy, Prismic, Spring, and Python. Spring actually, or sorry, Prismic coming from the FRG roster, I believe. So a little bit of a roster swap here to bring in a few members here to the IH squad. And I gotta trust that Ironhead knows what they're doing coming into this. They worked their way through the bracket to get here. And hey, their team name is off of one of the cards in the game. If that doesn't scream passion, I don't know what does.
I mean, I feel like we actually might see Ironhead use the Ironhead card. I mean, as long as it doesn't get banned, but I do think allowing that card and them to pick it, it might actually have like a secret passive. Who knows?
Yeah, the team name passive. You're right.
Yeah.
Aura that we haven't discovered yet. We're going to see the picks and bans, and we will start on Yggdrasil again. This time, Outpost is going to be the map 3, so second map will be Akhet, and Akhet is honestly such a great map. I like it a lot more than Naus. Akhet, as a map, has so many different ways it can be played, and kind of like Outpost, it is modified by the cards to an insane extent.
Yeah. I mean, I've definitely tried Akhet a few times. I do think there was a lot of creative stuff that you can do. I remember getting killed by a bunch of different nitro walls on top of stuff, so I think we might see stuff like that, but I'm sure these players that have been playing at the top of the rank leaderboard, they might know like some things, but maybe, like once again, there could be something in the back pocket of one of these teams that they could potentially utilize here to come out on top.
100%. And I mean, yeah, like we've been talking about, if you're Ironhead, you know who you're coming up against. They probably have had a lot more time to like review tape, right? Of watching back what this team does, because they scrim and they stream it. They play ranked all day and they stream it. But for Ironhead, Avengers might just not know what tactics are in store. Let's see what cards are in store here, Tens. What do we got?
The Avengers rocking the heal on kill.
Yeah,
I do like the long-term investment here from the Ironhead, especially like early on. I think is pretty big for just building that like the shard point economy.
Oh yeah, especially round 1, you'd love to see it.
Yeah.
Jump shot expert can allow Ironhead to get a really great grip on the defense, and you can see them using it. Oh, look at this, a super aggro defense there on A main.
Yeah.
Ironhead finds a lot of success with it at the very beginning. Yeah, Avengers not even able to make it in. They got one. They finally have the trade. Converter going down. Ironhead.
Oh, wow. It looks like Ironhead here is currently in the lead.
Yeah, they're up by 1 here, and Python and Alec, they're taking some space, and the Rebirth is able to hold down mid. Avengers, they got the post plan on lockdown.
Damage.
Yo. The fact that Ironhead is able to just put lead down range, just throwing all those bullets straight through that door, I genuinely thought Avengers had that on the holdout. But check this out. Campy uses Circuit to get the info and then takes the space with as well by actually committing to the teleport.
That was a really, I would say, risky play, but I think it was a calculated risk right there. I'm personally a big fan of calculated risk, and I think right there you could see that it paid off.
Yeah, I mean, straight up, if you don't respect that, hey, Serket can just come out of that station, right? You don't have to just always get it to, you know, just look out and go back. And I think for the Avengers, they're so used to seeing people in ranked not commit to the teleport, you know?
Yeah.
Bigger bombs and quick charge here for Ironhead, but full firepower for Avengers. Now, full firepower, it's good for both the primaries and also the secondaries. You don't have to reload those pistols, which means you can get 2 smokes out really, really quickly.
Yeah, I definitely think with the full firepower, definitely going to probably see more LMGs, I think. Because then I feel like the clip size is just so large that like you don't ever have to reload really.
Yep. And I think that's actually exactly what Avengers is doing here. At least every time I've seen them, they've always got the
they have
three
at
4
4
LMGs.
Damn. Oh wait, JT just coming out really fast with the first kill.
Was that in mid? Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Axon fight. Alectron just ended his own life there with the bigger bomb. BOBINO and Python gonna get a trade out here. Oh, but look at this.
Oh, the teleport coming in.
They rotate. Converter's going down to B. Yeah. But question is, do you think Avengers is gonna have a better post plant? Oh.
Oh, I'm not too sure. I think that right now Ironhead has a lot of information, especially with Rebirth being pretty low now.
Yeah, that rotation did not come to fruition the way they wanted it to, especially they didn't get that trade.
Wow, what a crossfire there from Ironhead. That was actually insane right there.
This is great. I mean, hey, I was just hyping up the Avengers, and here comes Ironhead, right? To turn everything upside down. Okay, here's a question for you. From a caster to a pro player, is it possible to actually see if a player is, like, kind of having anxiety or maybe, you know, the nerves are hitting them in a match? Is there anything in a player's playstyle that would give it away to you?
Oh yeah, I think it's pretty easy. I think through decision making, if the player seems like kind of like hesitant, like if they're like second guessing themselves a lot, I think that's like a big tell. Especially like if, like for an example, if your favorite player like streams or whatnot, you can see how they play, you can see how they interact in a lot more of like a low stressful environment for like a pro player. But if you see them like starting to like hesitate, I think that's like a really, really big sign of feeling the pressure and like the anxiety. Another thing's like some players when they start to aim, they kind of like shake a little bit with their hands, and it's just like maybe less of like anxiety, but it's more of like also the adrenaline of just like competing and like wanting to win.
Yeah, adrenaline, norepinephrine, everything's flowing through, and wrist just can't stay steady. That makes sense. Yeah, especially with that timidness. I think we see ZT right now. He's trying to overcome that. Oh, wow. 142 damage to one. He gets the kill on the other. Be able to drop down here, possibly get a finish.
Oh, insane. And the big damage on the other.
Oh, on the other side, though, ZT and Rebirth, they're still holding it down, too.
Now it looks like the Avengers are starting to warm up here.
I think they heard us. I think
yeah. The one thing I'm noticing is like they actually play like the Avengers. Like they just like go into places. If they see like a spot, one of them will just like walk in to take the space or just like potentially just get a kill. Like I think their playstyle has been so far pretty fast paced.
Honestly, yeah, because even the rounds they've lost, they were committing and they kept committing, right? So
Yeah.
for now, it looks like Spring, he's seeded this round here. Just gonna hold on to the fever, make sure that you know, don't lose any guns they don't need. But yeah, it's a 5-stack, full, perfect, flawless round here for Avengers. Ironhead, they started off strong.
Yeah, they definitely started off strong, but I think Avengers were just kind of warming up. I think Ironhead was winning some rounds very convincingly, but I think we're gonna start seeing a lot more closer rounds here.
Oh, I really hope this combo comes out. Elusiveness plus From the Shadows could be such a crazy combo if one of these teams picks up both cards.
Oh.
Yeah, Avengers knew it. Avengers is doing it. They're gonna become invisible for 2.5 seconds every time they get a kill, and then when they come out of that invisibility, they're gonna get plus 30% damage. What a combo.
I mean, how do you even let this combo come out here? I think just on paper, that seems insane.
That's actually wild that Ironhead, because I think Ironhead, they just saw, hey, we want Battlehearted, we want Birdman, but they just went blind to it.
Yeah.
All right, this is actually going to be a really good round to see if it's going to be true, right? If the cards are going to make everything.
Oh my gosh.
Birdman is such a powerful card. The invis.
Yep.
Doesn't find the chance to pop out. Spring does, though. Goddard's Vengeance gonna land the trade.
They actually traded each other out there.
Converter activated.
It's crazy.
Are we gonna see another huge TP?
We might.
Oh.
Got out. Oh! He's using the Corona Dash with Birdman.
Oh, it didn't work out too well, but the idea was pretty insane, I will not lie. Avengers now bringing it even. That was pretty cool, I will not lie. That was pretty cool.
I think that was the coolest match we've seen yet, of like you actually using the cards. And I mean, hey, insane. He went invis at the end there, and as soon as he came out of it, that extra damage helped him win. He got the free wide swing and the free damage boost. What a way to win the round. All right, Health Club picked out Fragile Converter, not banned.
Yeah, I mean, looks like there's gonna be no economy left to pull out the Fragile Converter. I do
Mission
find
Bound
that
is huge.
Yeah, Mission Bound seems like an insane card.
Super, super good, especially on this map if you want to commit to a B hit. But yeah, look at this Birdman.
Yeah,
just
that was really crazy shots right there. Getting like, I think it was 2 people with like 4 headshots there. Like 2 headshots on each. That did so much damage.
Yeah, because that's the thing is like, if you just look at Birdman as a card, you think, okay, well you're floating, but you're also still full accuracy in midair.
Yeah.
All right, so they're definitely gonna try to bait out the fact that Ironhead knows that with Mission Bound, B is more likely. So a lot of info being given to B, but the converter's actually over on A. That being said, Ironhead has a Nitro in a really good spot here. Okay, all TP over to B yard. Just gonna get someone to start committing to that plant.
I'm really scared for the Avengers right here. It looks like Ironhead has the read on what's happening. This could be real scary.
They have the read, but they have no entry, especially as AT takes out Spring. Prismic though comes in clutch here. It's a 3-on-3 now. Anyone's game.
Oh, that's a sniper I see. Like the really like quick to scope one.
Yeah, the high life.
Yeah, I really like the high life a lot. Really hard to use though. Yeah. Oh, some big damage right there. First shot of high life. Look at that off angle there. Oh my gosh. What is that?
Insanity.
Have you seen that off angle before?
No, like there's usually the reason that off is so strong, not only just because there's no way to peek it, but this is one of the things about like the Avengers knowing how to use the cards, right? With Mission Bound, you could plant anywhere because you just can't die. So planting right in the open in a place where normally nobody's able to stick that plant. So then you could use those crazy off angles. That's a combination of cards, combination of map knowledge. That's insane.
Yeah, no, that was quite literally ridiculous. I saw that angle and I don't know if it was winnable. I think the Nitro could see anyone defusing the converter at any time just based on their feet. I think that's why they planted in that specific spot right there. So it was such an advantageous position right there for the Avengers just to win the round.
Yeah, I love that. I love that about the team, just being able to know that stuff. It's so crazy. And I mean, not only that, but yeah, that's the thing about Nitro players is like, I've seen a few like videos on TikTok of like, just like the memes of, oh, Nitro mains when you like, you know, whatever. But genuinely, it's like Nitro players will just spend hours just throwing walls to figure out where they can stand.
I always find stuff like that really, really cool. Like, I mean, it just shows when someone is dedicated to like their craft, when they want to like be the best. They always like try to find all this like cool and like gimmicky stuff to get the advantage over their opponents.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that it's one of the things that makes FragPunk so good is because every one of those small mechanics just goes so deep. And again, I was talking about this during the first map. I don't think people give it enough credit. The fact that every one of those cards interacts so well with each other, and just every one of the abilities, the Lancer abilities, they interact with each other. And the fact that it's like, yeah, you can get these Nitro spots that allow you to see into basically the next map, right? You get a peak that's 4 games away. It's like that's part of the game, and that's not like a bug. It's not an exploit. That's intended. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like a bit of like the organized chaos of FragPunk. Like, there's definitely a big level of chaos, but there's also like this big portion of like map knowledge, game knowledge that you have to know in order to do stuff like these and find these like particular things.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing as well is being able to read the interactions between the cards, being able to read, just knowing, hey, Bobino is going to be playing Spider a lot of the time. What cards can we do that will counter the teleports? What cards can we do that will counter the util, right? We see Bobino, as soon as I say that, he's now hovering Kismet. It is what it is. But yeah, Hyperkinetic Bully here, the faster you move, the higher damage you deal. That is a fun card. And that is a card that is perfect for Axon mains. So,
yep.
Electron gonna be eating good this round.
Now it looks like Ironhead here is going to be doing a fast mid. Seems that Avengers are really not scared to just take that space and not allow Ironhead to take it from them.
Yeah, Avengers, I feel like is a completely different team on defense, especially the fact that Bobino, like, he's not going Smiter, and now we're on defense. Like, he's just gonna get aggressive.
Yeah. Well, Rebirth with the first. Will Rebirth be able to escape, though?
No.
No. That would have been really crazy.
Bobino gets forced off of the angle. The nice mine down to a 2-on-2 now. Campy picking up his double there before getting traded out by Nico. Neko.
Converter is now converting, I guess.
Cross is good there. Neko backs out. Bobino gets a shot.
A shield impenetrable, but use it wisely. I honor those who stand against me.
Wow. Chris like with a huge 2v1 right there.
A proper defense can halt any strike. A fight to the death is the quick.
That's awesome. The shield scale is really giving him a lot of confidence to be able to take that swing.
Yeah.
Felt like you wanted to do another play-by-play there, and I took that away from you. I apologize, good sir. Next one's all yours.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Next one's all yours. I know you want it. I know you want the practice.
No. I'm good. I'm good.
All right, safety glasses here.
Yep.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Freeze bullets is really strong. From playing, I feel like freeze bullets actually might be like, for the price, I think might be one of the best cards, because once you get that first hit on someone, it makes it so easy to track them and just doesn't allow them to like escape at all.
Yeah, not only that, but with the shotgun, the fact that each individual bullet scales that, one shot you're stopped, right? And
I did not know that.
The moment that an Axon main pushes you, you're done. And that's actually, I think, why we see Zayt. He's pulling out the sniper, the high life there with Axon. Just because you just get one shot, and then from across the map, he's just sliding towards you.
I mean, currently, Zayt is rocking 11 and 5.
Oh my god.
Same. Oh my gosh.
Maybe a fast motion here for Ironhead. Bobino repositions. Great hold here in mid. They're actually able to stave it off for now. And Ironhead baited all that util out very well.
Yeah, no. That would, I mean, it was just so much like baiting and so much trading of util. I mean, if they can take this space here at middle, it would be pretty insane for them, but I do think it will be hard.
Oh,
I mean, right now Ironhead's moving as a unit. Taking a lot of chip damage though.
Yeah. Circuit able to find one there.
Yep.
That's Alectron gone for Ironhead. Zayt ready to go crazy now with the freeze bullets.
You're down to half a minute.
Oh no, 1v4. No chance for them. Avengers taking the lead.
Dang.
Oh.
Alrighty.
I'm assuming that the big heads normally is always like a must ban. I think whenever it comes out, I think leaving it open is just too dangerous.
Yeah, it's an insta ban every single time, just because you have to change your entire play style. There's no more cover anymore. You crouch around in the corner and you still have your forehead there.
Guerrilla Fighter also seems like pretty good as well.
Yeah, the disengage is a little bit hard to figure out sometimes. It's the moment that you are able to get out of combat, but sometimes just even being a little bit too close to enemy util can keep you in that combat state. It doesn't count as disengaged yet. But for the most part, I feel like these teams know how to play around it, and I should probably be able to use it to their advantage, especially Ironhead knowing how Avengers likes to just util dump down mid now. They'll probably have a different approach here.
I do think the Avengers having the free refills is going to be really, really good.
100%.
I mean, that basically means whenever their trap gets broken, they just re-get it, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, that is strong. Does the same also apply for like Nitro as well, like for the Chug Chug?
Chug Chug counts, yeah. The walls don't count, but I believe Chug Chug comes back, yeah, at least when I was testing. No, doesn't look like it does in live.
Okay.
A nice lockdown here on A. Still 2 Avengers over towards mid. Ironhead could get a lot of really good info here. They're about to do so. Oh. You hear the cherry bomb break, and BOBINO is really fast to break it off. I love that effect. You get touched by the Axon grenades. Right. Got her vengeance going out. Doesn't connect where it needs to. Huge damage.
Wow, these are some big gunfights coming out right here.
Yeah, but Ironhead's still not even in. They haven't made their way in at all.
They're just getting chipped down currently.
Not even a kill on the board to show for it. This has to hurt. Especially given
25 seconds.
Yeah, there we go. Spring finds one. Oh no. Spring's gonna have to commit just to try to plant. Can't make it in.
Wow. BOBINO right there. I saw some pretty impactful kills.
Absolutely, because with the Avengers having headache vision there, every time Ironhead had a little bit of gain with getting a shot, getting a headshot that lands, they immediately just get revealed. And so it's so hard to make impact with that. And that's only a 3-cost card as well. Skill replenish is huge. This is actually a really big card win for Ironhead here. Invisible traps are gonna definitely be difficult to deal with, especially since Avengers are on defense. And black hole traps as well, the stacking trap damage. Oh, gee.
Wow. That will be a lot of traps to deal with, especially, I mean, every trap that Avengers will play now will just be completely invisible. So that will definitely be hard to play against.
Yep. So they're gonna have invisible turrets that will also be black holes. Invisible pathogen mines, which will also be black holes, and 3 mines from Jaguar as well. They're all invisible and all do crazy damage. For Ironhead, though, they do have skill replenish, which means that even for Axon, which normally his grenades come back, thing is that they're going to come back a lot faster. It's going to allow him to create a lot more presence on the map. That's why we see him drain his grenades really early here. Everything is coming back faster. And for Prismic as well, he's going to get unlimited uses of the avatar form.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. That is insane.
Already though.
Look at that damage right there.
Just barely misses the electric avenue there, so Neko might not have gotten as much info as they would have liked. Well, no death. Nice, this is just chaos.
I mean, Ironhead right now is currently bringing it back. I was thinking it might be doomed for Ironhead initially, but might be speaking too soon.
It's a 2-on-2 here. This is
ZT is really low here. This is dangerous.
He is low, but that burst damage at close range. Ironhead makes it in though. This is really, really big. Pathogen doesn't take damage from those mines, so able to stick through it. This is it. If Ironhead loses here, that's map 1. So they're able to pull out. They get into yard. ZT about to push through. Axon Nates is trying to clear damage out towards the door. They're gonna be able to shoot the pathogen mines there. The smoke's come through ZT. He turns to his left. He could get it. He does. Just down to 1 now. It's all up to you, Spring. Started to use the converter. Spring has to push, but Axon's there. Avengers.
ZT.
Use the converter.
Can we just talk about how ZT just had an insane map right there? Just the amount of pressure that the Axon was putting up and just the pivotal kills. I was seeing so many shotgun kills from ZT this game and just like sliding in with no care in the world, the confidence there to just perform that well in this map. I mean, if we see a performance like that from the rest of the Avengers players as well, it could be a series, but I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, Avengers absolutely performing here. I love to see that because, to be honest, ZT on Axon was not what I expected to see today, because earlier we saw Cold Shavikin was not playing as Axon. Shav is like the best Axon in the world, and ZT is like, hey, no, that's my turn. It's my role is to be that. And yeah, every time Zay was able to just get in a spot like this, just dominance.
Oh my gosh, that, like, just the amount of space that was created. On top of killing the enemies as well, you are doing more than what your job requires.
Always. Axon just has such a good kit as well. Oh, I loved this round so much. The wide swing.
I found the Corona jump with like the Birdman. I found that a really cool combination. I have not seen anyone do that. So it's just really cool to just see like people just coming up with the shard cards and combining it with the Lancers.
Yeah, I feel like every one of these rounds we had really impactful shard cards, even more than the last series that we saw, right? Because like every round was, yeah, these guys are cooking, and that's what it takes to get to the top. And for Ironhead, they started off so strong, right? The first 2 rounds, and they had a lot of really good opportunities, but Avengers locked in, and when Avengers locks in, well, I mean, the world is saved, so you know.
I like that line. I actually really like that line. That was good. 10 out of 10.
Appreciate that. I'm putting that on my resume. Alrighty, so that's gonna bring us to a 1-0 to start things off. Avengers to Ironhead, but I don't think it's gonna be a sweep. If Ironhead can keep that same energy they did in the very beginning, they're gonna be able to sort of read Avengers a little bit better. I think that we could get up to possibly a duel. I'm hoping at least a duel from Matt.
I'm hoping for at least 1 duel today. That is one thing I'm really looking forward to. Like by far one of my most favorite mechanics ever in like a game. So I'm really hoping.
100%. It's honestly, especially since we're going to be going into Aket next. But let's take a look at these scores. ZT 16 and 5. Okay, so first map, I said, hey, that score line looks, really close, or looks really far, but the kills were close together. This is the opposite. The score line seemed really close together, but then you look at the kills.
Yeah, I mean, ZT was just putting up a masterclass this game.
35% of the damage as well. 35%.
That was definitely insane.
Well, actually, no, insane only did 12%. But
oh yeah, okay, I forgot.
I was so hoping you were gonna say that.
Oh my gosh.
We look down to the other team though. Python really performing super well. A 30% damage share, mostly on Nitro as well, means that Python was able to play with those angles really well. I know that Campy was doing a lot as both Corona and also Circuit, and Prismic kind of like showing off that Dex has a spot, outperforming Neko even, but still not being in positions with the rest of the team to be able to make an impact, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think on the Dex players here, I don't really think I saw too many snipers like how we saw in the first game where the Dex players were rocking out the snipers, trying to go for the early picks there. I noticed that they were more using it to just like go in, scan for info, kind of like potentially break util. So that was one thing that I found interesting, and just like the different playstyles between the teams in the first series compared to these two teams now. I do think it would be quite strong, and I think that we might see it, especially on the next map here. So I'm hoping for some more snipers on the Dex players.
Absolutely. I just want to see more creative like team comps as well, because we were talking about this at the beginning of the fact that right now there is sort of a defense meta, and we did see that come through, but it's cool to see Dex actually entering that meta, and the fact that within the same season, right? We're just in a new chapter, that things can change like that. And so I am curious though going into Aket, because Aket plays very differently.
Yeah, for sure.
That being said, guys, we got Aket coming up very shortly, but we have a player that needs to have his PC checked. No, I'm kidding. He needs to get his PC back on and into the lobby. So don't go anywhere. We will come right back to you with some more FragPunk right after this.
Wisely. I honor those.
Do we fit for esports in the future?
Yeah, even with the randomness, I think the way the genre is alone, it just creates a lot of room for competition.
For me, it's probably like the elephant in the room, which is the shard cards.
I think it kind of adds just like the right amount of chaos into the game. The turtle! The turtle!
Pisou na trap!
Yeah, man!
让我来，我来打3。
Parede. Parede pra isolar.
哎呦，这真是天才少年，签了。
know what was going on right there.
Welcome back, everybody, to the FragPunk World Clash Global Invitational NA Regional Finals Semifinals Map 2. Tens, that was a mouthful.
That was. Yeah, let's get into the second map here. I mean, it's gonna be Aket.
I like laid it up for like such a good like pass. Oh man.
Yeah.
Next time.
Next time. I'll work on my skills. I'm in the chill mode right now. Maybe I should just recline a little bit, just get some popcorn. I think this next map is gonna be a nice one.
It's gonna be cinema, that's for sure. It's gonna be a really, really fun showing because Aket, I feel like more so than the maps that we've already seen today, there's so much more dynamic to it, just given that it opens up the capability to play different team comps, right? We saw Yggdrasil twice now. We saw pretty much the same 4 team comps. We might see Outpost twice if Ironhead is able to play Aket a little bit better.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I still am rooting for the duels. I'm still hoping for it. I will say that.
Absolutely. I think that there is a capability of that. I think a lot of it will have to do with whether or not Ironhead starts on attack or defense. So I think that on Aket, it is very defender-sided if you know what you're doing, if you know the pacing of the map. And if Ironhead is able to get a good start on defense, they'll be good. If they're not starting on defense, they just better hope that someone is yelling at someone else in the Avengers group chat.
So you need like an imposter in the enemy team to actually win on the attack side against the defense.
I feel like the only way to stack up against the Avengers is with like a proper vibe disruptor. And even then, like Ironhead started last map with 2 rounds immediately. That wasn't enough. So
yeah, I mean, I think they weren't able to like convert their momentum and just like close out the next rounds. I think Avengers started to just regain like a form and were able to just start playing together, playing aggressive, but also playing their style. They were just kind of running them over.
yeah, I think it was just sort of being a little bit nervous at first and then realizing, hey, like, you know, if we just play aggro into it. And yeah, you're exactly right when it comes to momentum. I mean, for Ironhead, if they just kind of push that same aggressiveness, but I think they were like, hey guys, we're already up 2, let's play safe. And that was not the right call.
Yeah.
So on Aket, I feel like they've had about 10 minutes to sort of sit down and reflect on that. Hopefully they're all working together to figure out what's going through. And yeah, so everything that's going on right now is just sort of a preparation for what's to come.
I see.
Alrighty, folks, it looks like we are having some technical difficulties on the back end. I believe that the lobby has crashed, so we are gonna have to jump back in, reset the lobby, get everything rebuilt, but don't go anywhere because when we come back, we'll be right back into the game. So we'll see you soon.
No matter the fall, we rise again. Save me a spot, hatchling.
Do we fit for esports in the future?
Yeah, even with the randomness, I think the way the genre is alone, it just creates a lot of room for competition.
For me, it's probably like the elephant in the room, which is the shard cards.
I think it kind of adds just like the right amount of chaos into the game. The turtle! The turtle!
Pisou na trap!
Yeah, man!
让我来，让我来，我要打3。
Parede. Parede pra isolar.
哎呦，这真是天才少年！签了，签了，签了。
What the fuck is going on? I didn't know what was going on right there.
Welcome back, everybody, to the FragPunk World Clash. Tens, it's good to finally get ready to see some games. We're about to jump into Arquette.
Yes, we will be jumping into Arquette. I mean, there was a bit of delays here, And wait, should I announce what's gonna be happening here?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so actually, so Ironhead will be playing the second map with Gash instead of Electron. So they will be subbing in a player just due to some technical difficulties here. So right here, I mean, Avengers already up 1-0. Ironhead having to use a sub here. I definitely think they're at a disadvantage. But we could see if they can make magic happen and maybe bring it back to a 1-1.
Yeah, and they're going to need a little bit of magic for that, especially given how impactful Electron was on Axon. But this could be a good showing for Gash here, just to kind of say, hey, you know, there's a reason I have that IH in front of my name as well. And they're going to be role swapping a little bit here. So even though Gash is stepping in for Electron, we're seeing Gash pick up Pathogen off the rip. And speaking of off the rip, Birdman, not in play. We don't want to see that here. Morale booster for Ironhead. That's actually huge. So morale booster, no matter what side you're on, offense or defense, you're playing for post plant because you just dump all your util and get it all back.
Yeah, that card definitely is really good. I mean, Tariff here basically doesn't really do anything though, right?
Nope, they spent 4, they got 4 back, so...
Yeah.
Aura farming.
Well, like, yeah, that's definitely an aura farm right there.
Just, although what I will say though is because that card was used there, it can't come back later, so good note.
Oh, I actually did not know it worked like that.
We'll see how Avengers hold up their defense. It's a pretty standard default spread for Ironhead. It's a very A-heavy approach here. Oh, hey, there's that Kismet skin that we were talking about, the Ninetales one.
Oh, wait, where at?
Campy's using it, the new one.
Oh, okay. I mean, I want to see it in game. It looked pretty insane.
I'm not ashamed to admit that I could recognize it just by looking at the wrist, but you know, we're gonna now check out the rest of that defense. Looks like even though it's only one player holding mid, that one player is holding back 4 attackers.
Oh, what a Molotov. Wow, the Molotov was perfect right there. Basically just like isolating a few of the players from the rest of their team.
Yeah, the timing there couldn't have been better. Forcing 2 forward and 2 back. All exploding now in mid. Ironhead, they're losing 2 is insane. Living up to his name with those shots there.
Wow.
It's Avengers take in the first round.
I mean, I really like this mid-trap play that the Avengers had set up. I thought that was really interesting.
Yeah, we see Pull the Plug get banned and Tall Poppy as well. As soon as I saw those cards, I knew that's how it would have played out. Pull the Plug is always an insta-ban because if you don't ban it, there's a chance that if your team buys a card, someone else just gets that one. But for Tall Poppy, the Avengers have to ban that one out immediately, given the fact that on defense, you're always going to be on upper ground.
Yeah.
Wow, big investment here from Ironhead.
We could just get like the top view of this insane mid-fight right here.
Shout out to the Observer for that, honestly.
Yeah, no, that was a good angle to get.
And like the slow like camera panning as well, like that guy actually cooked.
Yeah, that was cinematic.
Missed the A site, gonna allow this to be really close by. Got Phantoms thrown around as well. Mini mags means that Avengers doesn't have a lot of that secondary util.
Oh, doing the damage. Oh, and the spam right here from Insane.
Wow. Yeah, spamming through because they were just sitting on the mine. Have to shoot the Phantom because it's approaching, and be a little momentary reveal.
Wow. Avengers is getting active right now, just pushing towards Ironhead.
Oh, Spring and Campy.
That was the shotgun.
That was the comeback that they needed, and Campy got out, but unfortunately, no converter in hand. I thought you were like winding up for that shot, but I think you just sneezed. That was funny.
Oh yeah, I did.
I was like, he was blown away by that. I'm gonna let him take it. All right, reactive armor banned, weapon morph banned, and I think possibly Ironhead might try to pick up a Phantom Sight yet again, but it didn't work out well for him last time. Swift support is gonna be big for the attack.
Yeah, Swift support seems pretty insane. Especially like just being able to teleport, like basically like globally, I think is ridiculous. I think it allows you to just sell out fakes a lot more, allow you to push and pull the map to like have the enemy stacked on like the wrong side of the map.
I mean, the rotation potential as well. Just being able to just no matter what, snap somewhere else. You see the Avengers, they're holding more B heavy, which is good for now, but I could see Ironhead, they're probably gonna try to call a rotate as fast as they can once they encounter this.
Damn. So how does that armor work?
So it blocks one shot, one entry of damage, but it means that it's blocked up to 50. So if it's more than 50, you're gonna still take damage, but it allows you to survive a little bit longer, especially if you're gonna be in that that avatar form. For now, Spring is actually able to capitalize on the little bit of damage, and Neko goes out. A lot of potential for damage there.
Yeah, I mean, they're just heavy pressuring this B main with heavy numbers. But also, it looks like Avengers here is just fully stacked.
Wait a second, Campy got through.
Yeah, Campy just teleported through. I'm not sure if the Avengers heard that.
This is such a good moment for the rest of Ironhead to just teleport to them. Campy.
Yeah.
Just teleport to Campy. Just teleport to Campy.
Does the teleport make any noise? Oh,
no.
What a headshot.
Not from that range, you would have no idea. Nobody's TP to Campy.
Oh.
They're pushed back. There's AT.
What?
He gets 2.
Wait, Zayt's movement right there. Oh, and the damage.
Just up to Spring, but he can't get that converter down.
There was no chance.
They had such a good opportunity. The entirety of Avengers was stacked on B. If one of them rotated out, or even if one of them teleported over to Campy, they would have had such a better grip on that rather than just shoving through the same choke point.
Yeah. I mean, also, did you see Zayt's movement right there with the shotgun? That was insane. It looked like Zayt was bouncing off the walls.
Oh, he's nuts. He's just nuts with it.
Yeah. Oh, the super jump. I love that card personally. Oh, and it looks like it's gonna be taken, of course. I find that card is insane. It just allows you to just like jump around corners, especially when you like land. I think you disarm people and like you knock them down.
You knock them down, and that's why it's so strong, especially for a 4-cost card. So I mean, let's play that last round back, right? If you're Ironhead, all you have to do when Avengers is stuck up there is just 4 people jump up in the air and land at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, it would also be really hard to track for the people trying to shoot the players super jumping. So Yeah, I mean, I think it is. I think it's a very fun card to use. Might be a frustrating card to play against.
Yeah, absolutely. Return to center being picked up by the Avengers necessary here. So that means that they're going to be able to push up, and they're just going to send the attackers back to attacker spawn with just one bullet. Boom. Okay, corner can get out for free.
Oh, trying to get the nade to kill the player that did damage on.
So big brain. Oh! I kind of jumped from that. I can't lie to you. Oh!
What?
That guy
The
just
blaster.
Yeah, the blaster is so powerful if you don't respect it. But look at the damage that's been done on the side of Avengers. Rebirth, 1 HP. Bobino, super, super low. Spring able to take out Neko. This is huge for Ironhead right now. 4 on 4, but the damage has been dealt. See Bobino try to get a kidnap in here. They know the converter's going down on A.
Is it gonna work?
Pick anyone.
Oh. That was a really cool lineup though. I didn't even know there was a roof there that you could throw like utility through. What a rocket.
Wow. Oh, but Zayt, of course. Of course it's Zayt. He's going crazy. Holding a really close angle. Hello, goodbye. Gotta reveal him. Campy only takes 1 bit of damage.
Wait.
Those don't fake.
Is Zayt's just gonna stick it?
Those don't
Zayt's just gonna stick, and there's nothing they can do. All right. I mean, I think Avengers can do no wrong currently.
Actually insane. Just pros, no fake. I mean, hey, you're kind of the king of those as well. So if anything, that is.
I respect it. I respect it heavy.
That's so good to see. That's Embrace in play here. We could see it. Skill Vampire. That's huge. Full firepower.
I do find that the security check on this map is pretty strong, but I don't know if... Well, since Ironhead is on the attack, they don't really want that card.
Yeah. On the attack, it is actually pretty good because you can tell if people are holding close to the B lift well area.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, on A, it becomes kind of useless for the attackers. Yeah, looking to see here with Death's Embrace coming in and Skill Vampire, Ironhead is set up for success. But I'm surprised to see them not running Axon with Skill Vampire or even Hollow Point. Even though they're on attack, those two Lancers are really, really strong with that card.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised too.
And gotta get out of Death's Embrace.
Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. That the players drop utility pistols on the ground. I never thought about doing that. That is a very creative solution.
Yeah, so that's the sort of meta is to just drop pistols and hold off an angle with either burners or blasters, especially like at the beginning of the very first chapter. Burners still had 2 uses each. They had to nerf it down to 1 use each just because burners were so impactful. Maybe Prismic picking up the first kill, headshot with a high life. Really nice start there as Rebirth is taken away.
Oh, the kidnap coming through here. Is it actually gonna work? No. I always find the spider plays really, really fun though.
Oh yeah. And I mean, Spider is kind of a little bit less strong now because people know how to counter him and how to get out of the kidnap, but you still gotta respect the kidnap plays. Just like I'm respecting Zayt right now, and Ironhead is not respecting him up on that top angle. He gets 2.
Damn, and I mean, I think it's looking like the series might go into a 2-0.
Yeah.
Zayt just getting 2 kills right here. That's actually That was insane. I really need to start experimenting with this weapon because all the pros are utilizing it. It feels really, really strong just like looking at it.
There's almost no downsides that make it an LMG. Your movement speed isn't impacted. It's basically just another AR. It's pretty great. The damage isn't as crazy, but it's made up for it with the extra bullets, and you hit those headshots anyway, so.
Is that a barrier destruction I see?
It is, and barrier destruction is so crazy to see, but I don't think we'll get it.
I mean, yeah, with Mass Cheetah just having the movement speed, I think it's more impactful, but I mean, down 0.5, I would honestly just put all on red, you know, just gamble and try to catch your enemies off guard. I mean, everyone here is like probably better than me and more knowledgeable than me, but like if you're gonna go out, you go out with a bang.
The issue is like it takes so long to actually get the barriers like down, and by the time you make it in, you don't know where the enemies are, like where the defenders are on the other side of these walls. And so you could be like up in mid, but someone could just be ready for it anyway. So elusiveness is gonna be pretty good, but oh wow, with insta headshot there. Oh wait, but it was on Neko, so or wait, let's see, it was on Prismic. So Prismic is actually able to just tank through it and stay as their avatar form now. Nice. I said in the beginning, it's all going to come down to the Ironhead's defensive half, and well, I didn't think it would be like this, where literally the only thing, they have 5 rounds to win here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's quite hard, especially with ZT getting this first pick.
Yeah, on Nitro, no less. Python not even on the board this time around.
Oh, Campy with 3!
But, you know, for your kidneys.
We might need a replay on that. That was actually insane. I think Campy might have just saved them the round right here.
A little barrier destruction of their own. Gets Gash out as well. To be able to stick through this, see how Ironhead responds. Oh, this could be bad.
Yeah, now in the post plant 2v2. I will say, I think ZT playing right here with the shotgun. I mean, ZT is low HP, but at close range, all you need is the one.
Yeah, exactly. And not to mention the fact that if they start pushing, he can use his nades to just solo out the 1v1s as well. He slides away. Look at how good it is. And there's the nades just to make sure no one's pushing long. Guaranteeing that port angle fight. ZT finds one.
Wow, ZT.
Wild stuff.
I mean, like, ZT was just a bunny this match. Just watching ZT just slide around, jump around with a shotgun, getting some crazy kills. And I mean, just the performance in the first map, I'm pretty sure ZT actually really popped off in the second. I mean, if I had to predict who probably is the match MVP, I would probably have to give it to ZT.
Yeah, I mean, especially just given what we've already seen. But I was not expecting a 6-0 going into this. And I think that it might have just been the fact that Ironhead, they had to swap a sub in, and they had a little bit of a long wait. Even though they started off this series with the first 2 round wins, at the end of the day, if you're not able to keep up with it, it can just run away with you. And we actually have a repeat of what we saw at the German regional finals, where both semifinals go 2-0. So check out these replays here to see the Avengers on their sort of highlight reel here, locking it down, playing with the cards. I mean, tense. This is perfect FragPunk.
Yeah, no, this has definitely been like a show that you have to watch. The players, the teams, everyone's been performing at a really high level, and it's just been quite a joy just seeing the level of play that everyone has been pulling out today. And I think going into this next match, the BO5, I'm really excited for that. And I mean, we got a lot more FragPunk to show.
Yeah, the BO5 is going to be insane between Cold and Avengers. I am very excited. But yeah, what a great series this was here. Yggdrasil and Aket to see Avengers take 2-0. And Ironhead, you know, they slowed down at the very end there. It was a very strong beginning for them. And I'm sad I didn't get to see them at their peak for very long.
Yeah, I will say it is quite unfortunate that Ironhead had to play with a sub. I mean, it is unfortunate, but I do think, regardless of that, I think Avengers straight here was the better team that came here to play. So I do think this next final is going to be really, really good. I mean, Cold 2-0, Avengers 2-0. Both these teams are a powerhouse. So when we see two powerhouses go against each other, we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, and here's those stats, like you said. Chat, put in your predictions now.
Oh my gosh.
For who's the MVP here, but if you're like me and your math is terrible, they still made it easy because he's the only guy with an extra digit, and that's ZT. 10,000 score is insanity.
Yeah, I mean, I think ZT between the two maps has averaged a score of at least over 10,000. That is wild.
Crazy work, crazy work. And, you know, I will say Spring did a much better job this time around. Same with Campy. I mean, Campy putting that one round on his back, but unfortunately it was just those 1 or 2 rounds. Like for Spring, it wasn't consistent. For Campy, it wasn't consistent, but still, it was a great showing from Ironhead and a great showing to say, hey, we're going to be able to put up some fights up against some of the best teams. Because remember, guys, Avengers is the top 5 on the ranked leaderboard. It was always going to be ZT here with the MVP here.
What a surprise. I
Average
mean,
score is 11,000.
Yeah, I mean, also just looking at ZT's like just every stat here, average damage, damage share, the KDA. ZT was just doing it all. I mean, quite literally, ZT was running over Ironhead, and there was nothing that they could do. ZT was putting up a phenomenal performance, and also, like, I think Avengers as a whole were playing really, really well, especially on the second map where they just went flawless and ended with the 6-0 victory.
Hey, now the question on all of our minds is, will they be able to do the same thing up against Cold? Will ZT be able to hold the exact same form when it comes to, you know, a team that has managed to best even the best? So don't go anywhere, chat, because we have an impactful best of 5 grand final series coming to you. So sit back, go ahead, grab a drink, come back. We'll be here in just a bit, but don't go anywhere. We got the grand finals coming up to you right after this.
I shed my skin and rise anew. A trap to ensnare my enemies. My scales shield me from hardship.
Ooh, a pretty. For me.
This is the only thing my dad left me. I have to know what it is. No one better try and stop me.
Kismet! You're late! Chum's about to cut the cake. You there?
Hey, everyone! Happy birthday!
Wow! New friends!
Everything has changed now. You can hardly make out what was here before. Not long ago, What happened to the daylight? Nothing seems to feel right.
Mind if I clash?
I try to understand the lessons to be learned. We get at every turn. I'm hoping that the heart you gave me will be enough to get me there. They taught me what was right.
Ever since the smash up, Kepler's gone nuts.
Oh, the waves of chaos in the fight to stay alive.
But I've got it handled.
You're lucky you even made it there!
Please? I'll show you, freaky.
Oh, let me guess. Homesick.
It's over. Time to play by my rules.
You go ahead, Kismet. I've got a score to settle with Kepler.
Oh, lucky me! Why does Kepler want this so bad anyway?
Can it change the rules of the shard?
Dad.
Do we fit for esports in the future?
Yeah, even with the randomness, I think the way the genre is alone, it just creates a lot of room for competition.
For me, it's probably like the elephant in the room, which is the shard cards.
I think it kind of adds just like the right amount of chaos into the game. The turtle! The turtle!
Pisou na trap! Yeah, man!
让我来，让我来，我来打3。
Parede. Parede pra isolar.
哎呦，这真是天才少年！签了，签了，签了。
What the fuck is going on? I didn't know what was going on right there.
Welcome back to the FragPunk World Clash. It is the grand finals of the NA qualifiers. I'm Artie. This guy's Tens, but you guys already knew that. Tens, we're looking for an insane grand finals series here between Cold and the Avengers.
I mean, this will definitely be a match to watch. The Avengers just coming fresh off of 2-0. Cold also 2-0ing, but Avengers really won convincingly, especially on the second map. I do know that their opponent's Ironhead had to play with a sub on the second map, but still going out like that, I think that's Avengers is definitely warmed up here. I will say, like, as a competitor myself, I know I personally like to play immediately after I just played another series, whereas Cold has just been sitting here kind of getting colder, not really playing any matches here. So I wonder what they were doing to kind of stay warm to keep themselves fresh and make sure that they're prepared for this finals matchup.
Agreed 100%. I mean, I feel like these jokes are gonna write themselves, so I'm gonna let chat do it. But yeah, there is a chance Cold stays cold, and Avengers, they're gonna stay up there. But hey, maybe Cold has just been practicing in the range the entire time. I know that's not the same thing, but yeah, I mean, the other side of it as well is for the Avengers, it felt like they weren't being pushed in that last series. At the very beginning, it was strong, right? I mean, as soon as Ironhead started, they were winning, right? The first 2 rounds, they won a couple more, but because that last series, that last map on Enquête, it felt so convincing by the Avengers, there's a chance that it just didn't do enough for them. And so when they come up against Cold, maybe Cold is going to have quite a bit more pushback.
Yeah, I mean, definitely these 2 teams here are going to be the best of the best, and obviously top 2. So I do think Avengers, if they were going to be pushed to their limits, it would be in this match right here against Cold.
And that's not to mention the fact that, I mean, hey, on Cold, I know at least 3 of the players queue up with the Avengers all the time. And if we're just talking ranked leaderboard, the Avengers are up at the top, but we look at Cold, we look at Naya, Q, Nodi, Shavken, and Dust. Not only do all these guys queue up with people on the Avengers squad all the time, but sometimes they even sub out with one another.
Oh, really? I did not know that. That is okay. That's pretty insane. I would be surprised if we don't see a little like some little like friendly banter in the match then, like maybe some body shooting or something along those lines. I would be a big fan of that.
I mean, I know that Q has been really taking well to Axon, but Shavken has previously been the best Axon in the world, and so I'd like to see Shavken return to Axon to kind of face off against ZT here, but looking towards the Avengers, we'll see Bobino, Rebirth, Insane, ZT, and Neko. You guys saw them just in that last one, and we're about to see them up again. And I mean, I gotta say, Neko surprised me with how well they were playing Dex.
Yeah, I mean, definitely just showcasing Dex's like abilities to just show like the potential, I think was really, really good. And I think that like a lot of these are the maps right here. Yeah, I think a lot of Dex's potential has definitely been shown throughout these past series that we've watched, but I definitely think it's gonna get pushed even more in this finals here.
Yeah, I mean, especially, you know, if Cold was able to watch through, and hey, it looks like we're getting some of the same maps. I'm sensing some favoritism from the players here. We're starting off on Yggdrasil, then we're moving to Enquête, then it's going to be Outpost Tundra, followed up by Black Market. And so, hey, Yggdrasil, Enquête, Avengers just played that. So they're going to be very, very well accustomed to it. And Cold, they played Yggdrasil, and they did not play Enquête, but they did play Outpost. So if this goes to map 3, there's a chance it also goes to map 4.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And just looking at the maps though, like both these teams have played the first like at least the first 3 maps. Like it's Outpost, Enquête, and
Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil, yeah. But the other 2 maps coming out, we haven't seen those yet. So I'm really hopes that this goes the distance so we can actually see what these teams have in store for the maps that haven't been showcased yet here today.
Chat, we want duels. We want to see duels. We want to see it go 5-5 and finish off on a duel. That is the ideal situation here. We're about to start off with it. We've got Cold versus the Avengers. And on Yggdrasil, we saw both of these teams play pretty much the same comp in each of their respective run-ups. I'm assuming there's not going to be much different, but Avengers, while they were waiting for their match, they were watching Cold. And Cold, while they were waiting for this match, they were watching Avengers. So we might actually get some decent shakeups. And regardless of that, this is FragPunk after all. The cards are going to be different.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the cards are always the fun part about FragPunk and what makes the game so unique. And I do think, like, obviously, there is some elements of randomness with the cards, but at the same time, I like the ability to strategize. You see what your hand is, and then you just play the cards that you're dealt. And I think that's like a really unique thing about the game that is definitely really appealing for me.
100%. Powerful Strike, that's the knockback card. Seeing that come through in Jump Shot Expert. While jumping
jump
bolt spread
expert.
is significantly reduced. That is ZT's bread and butter right there.
Yeah, I mean, seeing what ZT was doing, just jumping around, it was definitely very fun to look at.
Y'all thought Q was crazy. Now it's time to see Q versus ZT. This is, I'm so excited. Shavkin already looking like they're cooking, getting ready. Look at this.
Hey, Bobino already with the kill on Q.
Oh, Avengers is here to shut us up immediately. Oh, but Naya has something to say about it as well.
I'm reloading.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
I just saw
the
that.
read. Oh, the read on the blind right there.
I just pieced out what happened to Naya. We'll cover that later, but as the converter moves up over to A main, teleported all the way back over now into mid.
It appears that the B side is just open right now. Dust taking this space, but ZT is right here to stop this. Throwing in tons of nades. This chip damage is going to be pretty big here.
Oh yeah, ZT.
Oh.
The jump shot expert.
Yeah.
No bullet spread.
Oh.
It's a good one. Insane gonna be able to play through that smoke tornado. Cuts them off.
Oh, and they're just gonna teleport back towards A. What a fake this was. Wait, this was insane. I mean, already Dust is pushed up here. Potentially being able to just get one kill. I mean, it would be huge.
Side of the wall, though.
No, Dust is too close here. JT, now in a 2v1. Taking out Dust. Oh.
The powerful strike, it pushed him back.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is as close as we hyped it up to be. 14!
Oh. This is scary. Grenade! And JT! Oh my gosh! Oh my.
Nade pushed him out.
Yeah, that was a perfectly placed nade right there, just in between the wall and the other wall. I mean, it basically forced the Nitro to just jump over. This is really good awareness from ZT to close out this round.
That's why ZT has dethroned Shavkin. By the way, talking about one of the very first kills there, when Naya killed Neko, right? Neko went down and just immediately, but had the trap up. And so Dex's trap, if you shoot it, you take damage. And so Naya, after killing Neko, got killed by the trap damage. And it was just so wild to see that.
I mean, I really hope we see a melee rod come out here soon.
I'm hoping so. Morale booster and tariff coming in, so
Whetstone actually might just be the play though.
Whetstone is kind of insane, but could you imagine if we combined Whetstone and melee rod? Why did we do that? That was the trap shooting that ended Rad's life.
Yep.
Rush, are they?
Huge. Ready, Eye of the Reaper. But also morale boosters. So after the converter is planted, Cold is going to be able to see where everybody is thanks to Eye of the Reaper. But even though they see where everyone is, the Avengers are going to get all their health and all of their resources back.
Yeah, I mean, big damage right here. Holy. Rebirth now on 50 HP.
At this point, Rebirth, just wait for the post plant. Big pick onto Dust there. Yes. Any of these players on Avengers, they go down to low HP like that, they just gotta wait for post plant and they'll be back to full.
now evened out here. Oh, Axon v Axon? Slide v slide? And damn. ZT, once again.
ZT, Rebirth, Insane, they all go back to full HP. Their kits restored. Cold, not able to play fast enough off of that UAV scan. Naya just eating damage here.
That was insane right there. I mean, I really think ZT is kind of showcasing just the capability of Axon.
Yeah, I mean, that was what we were all waiting for, right? Was the ZT versus Q, and ZT just took it. It wasn't even a sorry, keep going.
I was gonna say with the shard economy right now, both on Avengers and Cold, like they are currently rocking so much currency.
Oh yeah, I mean that tariff kind of came in really nice for them.
Yeah.
Choke is gonna work well for we see all the shotguns coming through. Look at this. 4 shotguns on the side of Cold right now. And believe, yeah, King of Eggs. This is huge. So the Eggs, my favorite card, but Infernal Hounds and Sneak Attack. This is actually a pretty nice spread for both these teams. Oh, yeah, Feral Hogs.
Yeah, I mean, currently Avengers are basically just Pokemon trainers at this point. The amount of just Hogs and Hounds just following them right now. This actually, I am quite scared for Cold here in this round.
So the Hogs will knock you down, and then the Infernal Hounds will burn you. This combo is actually wild. But at the very least, Cold has infinite healing potential. They just crouch for 6 seconds, they get an egg that heals you up for 50. Chug Chug at a scan. Terrifying.
Oh my god, he got knocked out. Look how much damage is done to both of them.
They're able to sustain. Oh, no, they're not. Not a Q.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I think this current round is just showcasing like the capabilities of just combining cards with each other.
Yeah, and here's the thing as well is if the Avengers just continue to push up here, all they have to do is get somewhat close for the rest of the Pokemon to find everybody else on Cold.
Do they respawn, by the way?
They don't respawn, but...
Oh, okay. I mean, it makes sense, but oh my gosh! Okay, that is ridiculous.
He genuinely did not have enough shells to deal with that.
I just don't know what you can do against that.
I mean, on a round where you're using shotguns, not much.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cold really got like out-drafted here in like the card pick phase, because just allowing these two cards together, it is insane.
Huge damage there, but it's still not enough. This is the Hogs and the Hounds. That's my first time seeing them both at the same time. And it had to be during a global tournament. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, they do respawn, apparently.
They do? Oh my gosh.
What? They respawn. Oh, they respawn on kills. Okay.
Ew.
So, and you're gonna get kills with those. So there you go.
Yeah. Okay. So if you get a kill, they both respawn?
I guess they'll both respawn.
Yeah,
that is.
You can't allow those cards to get picked together.
That's so wild. And, you know, the shotgun choke as well, like, it's such a good card. But again, this is one of those things where, yeah, those cards don't directly counter shotguns. But at the same time, you have so many things to shoot now that now it is a shotgun counter. That's kind of crazy. Oh, there's the Axon fight.
Yep. All right, looks like we're going to be getting right back into it. is going to be a security check and long-term investment. I mean, the long-term investment here maybe could do
That's
some
a
work.
snowball.
Yeah. Especially if the round goes long enough, they could definitely get enough shard points to have a really strong 5th round. But at the same time, like...
Oh, and this is
Yeah.
such a great round to have that because, you know, they have sleep, beauty sleep as well.
Yeah.
So they could just let the cold set the pace. And yeah, they get shot. We'll dive back. We'll take a nap real quick. Longer they stay alive, the more shard points they'll have for the future.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely gonna be really tough. If this round gets played really long, I wouldn't be surprised if Avengers just takes over this half. They already are taking over.
Oh yeah, and by the way, a little bit of lore. Neko was formerly on Team Cold, and so this is like the revenge arc for Neko to.
That's a good storyline then.
Absolutely, nice bit of Nitro dealing with that, but remember we got bulletproof design.
Oh,
Avengers,
Neko with the
we wasted
huge
some
pick
time
right here, and the first kill.
Huge. So see, even Avengers, they can forget some stuff sometimes. So Rebirth, you spent all that time shooting out the turrets, but we got bulletproof design. You can't shoot them.
Wow.
Nice damage.
I mean, the one thing though that Cold has to do, they can't allow the round to go for long. This long-term investment is just going to keep counting and counting up for the Avengers.
Yep, and especially on defense for Avengers, they just let it play out. Now with only one person, it is a lot less. So Insane will still be generating some income, but only a little bit. A huge round for Gold though, but yeah. This is a world where Insane makes this happen. Cherry Bomb's gonna get in his way here, taking some damage. 2 HP, Naya's still alive.
Yeah, looks like Cold is gonna be put on the board.
Here we go. No shutouts this time around. Gonna have to pause yet again. So no worries. We'll get these players back into the lobby. We get someone reset in. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, yeah, sure, Cold actually got on the board. They got the round, but look at the Avengers economy right now.
Yeah.
13.5. I mean, they've been so good at that.
I mean, just from the value of the long-term investment, that round actually lasted pretty long, which allowed Avengers to just stack up a lot of shard points here. So going into this last and final round of the half, I mean, they'll be able to pick a lot of cards that they want.
Yeah, and checking out right now, so Lifesaver gets banned. We see Expert Juggler get banned, and just looking forward to seeing what that looks like. But yeah, Dust, huge pickup right there. Naya is where everything turned.
Yeah, I mean, Naya right here, definitely with the huge 3 picks in that round, definitely put Cold at an advantage there.
100%. So for Cold on that attack side, I'm hoping... Okay, so with Cold on attack and they're picking first, I would really... Oh, no, wait. Sorry. Cold is on defense. Right?
Yeah,
Am I remembering correctly? My brain fried.
Wait, was... Yeah, Cold was on... Cold is on attack. Avengers is on defense. Right?
Avengers had the Pokemon and they were defending.
Yeah, okay, got it.
So Avengers is defending.
Yeah.
Right. So either way, we'll see how this shakes out.
Yeah.
I'm just realizing now that the colors are swapped in this, so it's like, okay, Expert Juggler, Battle Hardened for Avengers. So when switching from primary weapon after firing, your movement speed is increased and damage reduction is increased. It's very difficult to do, to just keep swapping between them. But Avengers, they know how to play it. They know how to min-max it. And so yeah, on defense here with black hole traps as well, and battle harden, this is what all that money's worth.
Yeah, I mean, Avengers here just getting 3 cards. I mean, Cole does get the medical error, so that is also pretty huge, just not being able to heal.
Yeah, medical error is one of the strongest cards in the game,
Yeah.
and with nerfed B site as well, it's gonna help their offense just to make sure if they can rotate, be worth it. Dex fight here, right in mid. Naya trying to find them, takes the avatar out. Dex gonna go back to spawn.
Rebirth with the first pick on Q.
Naya getting the trade though, but Bobino, make sure it's not for free. Naya, 1 from the grave. Oh, 3 on 2, but look at how much damage has been dealt.
Yeah.
Naya with 14 HP. Oh, that's not looking good.
Do the black hole traps do any damage?
They pull you in and they keep you there. So if it's a trap that does damage, it is enhanced quite a bit. All right, nerfed B site. This is going to help them out a little bit. And what's unfortunate is that for Cold, they got medical error, which affects the Avengers, not them, but Avengers doesn't need to heal. They're all full HP, and Naya can't find a health kit.
Yeah, I mean, I think Naya's play right here is to be sneaky. I mean, unfortunately, his AT is going to be sliding around the corner. Damn. And just like that.
Oh!
Oh.
There's the body shots we were talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Enemy has defused the converter. Easy come, easy go.
They, they said, hey, that 1 round you got on us, that was a fluke. Not gonna happen.
Yep. Ooh. I mean, there's a high chance that we'll probably see interception. Oh, it's gonna get banned out. Oh. Guess not.
Interception's big.
Yeah. Probably be the anti-healing bolts then on one of the sides.
Yeah, I feel like for Cold, they want it, but they know that even with that, it's not going to be one of the cards that actually helps them out. They are going to pick it up here, but it's going to be paired with Portable Detector, which will help them go slow. It'll help them figure out where traps are. But the issue is that Avengers, they're not playing slow into it. They are really just driving out. Now, oh, hey, we're on a side swap, so maybe with this half, things will be different. Especially for Cold on that defense. You know, they're probably preparing just to make sure that if somebody's starting to set something up around a corner, they're ready for it. But I'm really curious about their card choice here.
Yeah. All right, kind of looks like Avengers are just going to be sending it towards A. Just all walk contacting right here. The Spider will be setting up some portals on the A site and probably going to be moving towards the B side of the map too, just to allow a pivot in case they were getting stopped.
Oh, look at this.
It looks like Avengers are just going in. Dust with the first. Dust stuck in the back site. Rebirth with the next kill.
I have finds one. Could find more here.
Oh.
Q.
Oh, Q. Wow.
Wow. I stand corrected because at the very beginning I said, hey, I was kind of concerned, but I think that Cold, they're feeling a lot more confidence on defense.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Cold right there just woke up. If they can showcase more rounds like that, then I think that we'll see a potential for a comeback, possibly a duel. But they do have to obtain the momentum and keep it.
Yeah, we're seeing bigger bombs get banned out. That does not surprise me at all, given the fact that ZT can just go insano style with it. Parting Flash, this is actually huge for Avengers. If they're going to play as close as they were, that is going to allow them to flip that. If we had that same fight with this card in play, it would have gone a lot different. Side of the defense, no cards picked up here. It's a big save round. Lock in Cold. I need those duels. I love that the early Circat Tornado to get super fast control. Like these teams just have that lineup down pat.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. It's been pretty popular. Oh.
Runs through and unfortunately.
The clone just instant died. Naya getting the first pick on ZT. Oh.
Wow, Cold.
Once again, mentioning the momentum thing, I think Cold are finding their footing now.
Oh yeah, and I love seeing Dust like playing Spider the way that he is. So active. Oh, but Q and Naya, they get taken out. They get annihilated. Oh, big Molly forces Dust into the side there. So Bobino, he's gonna hold out. Awkward time to reload an LMG, but I'm with it. See where Rebirth can try to find. Just staring over, make sure nobody gets that. Bobino finds himself in a crossfire. Parting Flash does some damage too.
Yeah, I mean, Note's gonna be turning around this corner. Let's see if Rebirth can hit the shot. And just like that, Cold now at 3, Avengers at 4. This is looking kind of scary for Avengers. I mean, they just lost the last 2 previous rounds. Cold is building up a good economy. If they can take this next one, it'd be tied up.
Yeah, and for Avengers, though, they really need to pick at least one more up because they're not in that safe zone yet. At 4 points only, if Cold runs away with the next 3, that's it, and map 1 goes to Cold. For Avengers, if they pick up at least 1, that'll guarantee them a duel. So, we'll find out now when we see Foot Dragon get picked up alongside Death's Embrace. This combo is insane.
Yeah, no, these cards working together, I mean, this is on the Avengers side, correct?
That's Cold. They got him, and that's maxed out as well.
Cold.
So that's 15% slower movement speed, and with Death's Embrace, you need every bit of movement speed to get out of that scythe.
Yeah, I mean, definitely from this series, we're seeing a lot of crazy card combinations. With this one, with the two animals that like run at you, now Cold whipping out Death's Embrace with Foot Dragon, it's gonna be a lot harder to actually escape the Reaper when it goes to slash you.
Not to mention painful movement coming through as well. This side on the painful motivation. So hey, maybe they'll shoot each other to get out of the damage. But maybe. I wonder, does team damage cause Death's Embrace? Probably not. I actually don't know that.
I feel like it probably wouldn't.
Yeah,
I feel like it would have to be like enemy damage.
Yeah, I would assume so as well. There's a bit of damage there, so Death's Embrace, but they're able to teleport out.
That did so much damage.
Oh yeah, Tall Poppy is in play, and they're throwing those grenades from a lower ground. So extra damage just from the height difference. Trying to get a kidnap. It's not going to hit.
Oh, big headshot right there.
That's Embrace. Gets out.
I mean, looking at it here.
ZT and Insane with 1 pick each. They close the gap a little bit more, but oh, shooting him to make him go faster and take less damage. I love it.
Oh my gosh!
They're using the cards.
Oh my gosh! Wait, that was That was pretty cool. I was actually confused for a second why I saw the Dex turning around, aiming at the teammate. And then I remembered. I mean, I get why these pro teams kind of have to be remember what cards are in play, because that was honestly pretty huge. It definitely threw off just how fast the Axon peeked around the corner.
And not only that, but it's not just the movement speed, but it's the damage reduction as well. And then combined with Holistic Jettison, you could get that double kill. You could just snowball in fights like that because you're just getting healed. Actually, an insane play, and that is FragPunk at its core. And that turned around for the Avengers because that was Cold's best looking round yet. And unfortunately, they weren't able to convert it. So now Avengers, they have their safety line. If Cold wins 2 more rounds, we're going to a duel. But if Avengers wins the next one, we're on to map 2.
Ooh, flashy projectiles. I'm actually a big fan of that one.
Especially with Axon, because Axon can just wear the sunglasses, doesn't get flashed at all. Shield Rod, okay, so they're gonna get 25 extra shield. And Doctor Converter as well is huge, just to make sure everyone can stay topped up. No, taking some damage, but just back up to get healed by the converter. Shield Rod going back down here. Javkin just gonna keep those shields charged up. Note collecting their shields. Look at the flash!
The amount of flashy projectiles coming off here.
Wow, because it's not just the Axon, it's everything. So even when Nitro throws down the turret, even the wall, it's so good. Oh, big healing. Oh!
Wow. That was insane right there. The amount of damage that Zoutriv just did from that distance with a shotgun. And I think Cold heard the rotations.
Oh, yeah.
They must know at this point.
They have to. Even if they don't, Javkin is set up to get the perfect info. Yeah, station to station from Circuit, it's so loud, and they hear all of those little slides. But the question is, where's Pathogen and Spider going? They're going for the full flank rotation here. Full flank, about to come through A main.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a big fan of doing the long flank rotation. It will be running into the Circuit, but oh, it looks like 2 players of the Avengers are going to be falling back, both aware that this big flank can happen. Doubled up currently, some big damage. Naya with 2, and damn, it looks like Cold is going to be taking the 4th. That means we're 1 round away from the duel.
We are 1 round away from the duel.
Oh.
That's so close. And I also just love, like, I love these sort of picks where, again, like Dr. Converter, it's picked up by the defenders so that the attackers can't use it. Like, that level of detail is insane. And, I mean, yeah, Zoutriv, he was able to really convert the flashy projectiles for that 1 fight, but then in the next fight, he didn't have any more projectiles, so it was a little bit difficult to hold up. Now we look at this next one, and Dimensional Travel gets banned. Valid. HUD Remix getting picked. Again, I hope to see it used with Dex.
Yeah.
See if it comes through.
I mean, I definitely think that is the play with Dex. Does HUD Remix like happen instantly, or?
It's instant. So you have a little animation when you tear off your HUD and you throw it, and that's pretty much instant. You can. There's also no like travel time. It's like hit scan.
Oh, okay, cool. You have to aim it?
No, not really. It's like auto. Well, you kind of have to aim a little bit, but it's
okay.
Yeah, shows a little reticle of who you're scanning. As long as they're in the center of your screen, they'll swap it. Look at that. Yeah, the hard part is just swapping to it, because like when you equip it, there's a little animation, so you can't do it mid-fight very easily. So it's harder to hit on an enemy.
Yeah.
But Neko currently inside the the avatar form. See if they can hit HUD remix. We also have quick charge and scanner interference. B main is banned out.
I do think the Neko clone just went down.
A big note here about scanner interference as well is like it's a perfect counter for Eagle Eyes. No. A lot of chess being played right now, but for Cold, this is the most important round. Oh, look at how much pressure they've actually applied here. Oh, but Avengers can just push through it. Oh, Naya gets one. That's huge. It's AT.
Yep. Oh, Naya with another. Probably gonna be able to get the heal in the corner. Oh. But the burner.
The burner and also the suck from Cirquet. So
yeah.
Nowhere to go. 3-on-3 situation. Q at a slight health deficit with Note as well. Converter trying to make its way through B main, but remember, there was a B main ban, so they're gonna have to dedicate a lot of bullets, and unfortunately this was the wrong round to buy SMGs, but they get through it.
Oh, it looks like Neko is currently at 27 HP. Oh, now in a 1v2.
It's all down to
players
Shaft.
of Avengers are really hurt. Reaper probably 2 shots away from death, and Neko. Oh wait, did they? Oh, they switched. Wait, they're switching They kept switching their HP bars around.
They're switching to try to survive through the.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got a little bit confused because I saw like the HP bar like increase. I'm like, wait, how are they healing? And then I realized that they were just switching back and forth.
I was so ready for them to do it, but just at the very end there, they were unable to pick it up. But what a great showing for Cold for our first series for the grand finals.
I mean, definitely. I think both these teams have just been performing really well. I mean, it was 6-4. We were 1 round away from an OT. That's as close as you can get almost. And so just shows the level that these two teams have. I mean, they kind of breezed past the semis, but I think here in the grand finals, like these teams here are here to play.
It was nice to see the Avengers, like, they had to cook with the cards, and they really put a lot of effort into making sure their card combos were set. And Cold still sometimes managed to eke through a nice win. But at the end of the day, the Avengers, they just had a lot more time where they had strats that worked. And a lot of that time, the strat was, you know, hey, ZT, go crazy, right? It was, hey, ZT, swing an angle, swing a corner. But everybody on Avengers was pulling their weight, and especially for Cold, there was a lot of times where there were just individual skill checks.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely agree. And I think just the Avengers as a whole definitely showed up as a team here. I think in the previous match, the Avengers, it was definitely the ZT show. But I think just overall, and probably in due part to Cold being such a strong team as well, it makes it so the Avengers actually has to play more together as a team.
That's something that's possible, as well as, you know, for both these teams, they're kind of realizing, hey, like, we should not have lost that round. Let's lock in. I can kind of see these teams, you know, sitting up in their gamer chairs every once in a while and figuring out, oh, yo, I let it get to me that last round, or I let something squeeze by. But I'm very happy that we were able to see Cold not just get annihilated. We were able to see Cold really put up a fight up against Avengers. And for now, let's take a look at those final score lines. And Naya, actually, the #1 player on Cold there with 12 kills. And on Avengers, of course, it's ZT. We're not surprised by this. But what we are surprised is how much closer these score lines are.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think just the distribution in general between everyone on these two teams has been a lot closer. And it just shows that, like, at the top, you have to work together in order to secure these wins.
They really need to, clean up something, especially just given the fact that if we're looking at the impact of each individual character, yeah, Kismet is someone that has been able to just find tons of value just in being able to get out quickly, being able to get scans and really good recon. But when there are so many cards in the game now that counter scans, you can't really rely on Kismet that often. When there's so many cards in the game that counter throwables and projectiles, you can't really count on it. But I think it's a little bit of that Axon diff, because every time we saw ZT walk into a room, everybody died. And we weren't seeing that same level with Q. And again, I don't know why Q is taking up the position of Axon when we have Shavkin in the lobby. Maybe Shavkin just isn't feeling Axon today. But I think that could be something that brings Cold just that much further.
I mean, Cold could also be just saving some strategies. I don't know for what reason, but I'll never write it off. So potentially we could see that happen.
True. Saving strats, something that we could see. I am hyped to see Aket again for Avengers. For Cold, it'll be our first time seeing this map. And so for Aket, I think that this, whereas Avengers just had such a quick run through, for Cold, they watched that game, right? They watched that game, so they know that setup. They know what Lancer comps they like. They know exactly what sort of defense works best for Avengers. So I'm really hoping that for Cold, this is going to be their show up to where they can bring this to an even fight.
Yeah, I mean, definitely for Cold's game plan, there's two ways you can approach it. You can either look at Avengers from the previous game, look at what they were doing and try to play around that and try to see what flaws they have, or you could just focus on your own game, play to your own strengths, and try to play the best that you currently can play. So either you play to the opponent's weaknesses or you play to your own strengths. And so I really wonder what Cold's approach going into this next map is going to be.
Site deletion, very good ban.
Yeah.
Especially, it actually doesn't even matter attack or defense. It is just a good ban regardless. Clone tech. Okay, we're seeing clone tech here from Avengers. Who are we cloning? My heart is on Axon.
I mean, I definitely would be very happy to see that.
I'm just waiting for it to come through. Either it's usually Pathogen or Nitro, but my heart's on Axon. Whoa, Dex! Oh, what are they cooking? 3 Dexes? What are they cooking? Wait.
I was gonna say Dark Theory. Dex was actually my second pick, and I feel like if you're rocking these Dexes and you whip out a bunch of snipers, I actually think that you could get a lot of picks early.
Oh my god. For a second, I was about to say get out of the kitchen, but no, you're actually right. This could be crazy. Not to mention the way that Dex's E ability works. That covers a lane, and on defense, every single lane can be covered by this trap where they can't walk past it because it'll trip. They can't shoot it because it'll trip and do damage. So every lane is covered right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely really, really strong. I actually didn't even know that part about Dex, so I'm learning some new stuff. I mean, Dex is brand new, just came out. But yeah, I definitely think it's a really strong idea that Avengers are implementing right now. Oh, but it looks like Cold are currently taking the lead.
2 Dexes left. Well, 3 Dexes left because we still have 1 more avatar form left. Okay, 2 Dexes left. Cold is just really sticking together here.
Yeah, no, they're definitely moving as a unit currently. Oh, no, just teleporting into the face of...
I'm liking this from Cold.
Yeah. Wow. This round right here kind of shows that Cold is playing with a vengeance. They're playing like they want it. And
I think
Oh, you go.
I think it's a moment where my initial thought of, yo, why are we going Dex? I think in the back of my head, I kind of knew, but for Cold, it was probably a moment of, wait, what's happening? And then, oh, we just go forward because so many of these players are off of their main characters, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the Avengers were experimenting a bit with the Dex clone and just experimenting, having a little bit of fun, maybe too much fun actually. But I mean, if Cold can pick up the momentum, we could potentially be going the distance and see some new maps that we have not seen yet.
100%. So I guess at the end of the day, the Blizzard beats the Lizard. But now we get ready to head into the next one with Bulletproof Design helping out in the attack. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just had to. And with the Avengers on defense with community healthcare, that's actually going to be massive because most of the time when Cold does a little bit of damage, they don't finish off the kill right away, which gives Avengers kind of a moment to breathe and come back stronger next time.
Yeah. Look at these lineups coming out.
Oh, Bulletproof Design.
Wait. Oh, so they can't break the trap.
Massive. See, I was thinking on attack, like, well, it's only going to be worth it for post plant, but there's a moment where it's worth it even better. Oh, look at this. They're all stacked up. I love that. Oh, big Corona damage. Here's the spider TP. Dust is confused by his own teammate's trap. Pays the price for it after getting one. Hugh gets a trade. It's a 3-on-3 now. Note goes out. Only 2 left on Cold for this post plant. Wait, it's not even post plant. The converter didn't even go down. Oh, no,
it did not.
Oh no.
Oh, what a headshot right here. Oh, it looks like Q gonna be sliding in, getting 2. Maybe the 3rd. Oh!
He gets the 3rd.
Oh my gosh. Wait, Q actually just activated right there.
I apologize, Mr. Q. I was unfamiliar with your game. That was wild.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of those rounds where Cold is really prepped to use their util. They're really prepped to get a nitro turret on that post plant. When it didn't happen, they just sort of come back and say, okay, well, hey, what situation are we in? Let's get it. And that's the adaptability you need. But for Avengers, hey, they lost 2 at the very beginning before. If there's any time for Avengers to come back, it's gonna be now.
I mean, looking at the cards here, we got Phantom, B-Site, Band-Aid Solution, and Vitality Staff.
Lots of healing.
Yes, there's a lot of healing.
That being said, so for Band-Aid Solution, the healing is not as great, but it is always constant. It just happens. For Cold, Vitality Staff, you have to actively equip it. Disengage from the fight, equip it, heal your teammate. So for this one, I'm thinking that Cold actually has a really good chance to make this work better for them because there's a thing that you can do where multiple people can heal the same target with a staff. And so if we get 3 people stacking up on Q to heal him while he charges in, I don't know if we're going to see that.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely makes sense just to layer them together to make them more powerful and just heal your teammates even faster than what it is.
A lot of people do that with bullet healing as well. So I like to see it more with the staff, but immediately starting off with the damage, gonna force people into some certain corners, but Kent's ready to stop it out. Nice Corona push there by Dust, but it's countered. Falling back now.
Yeah, Cold are rotating.
That healing should kick into effect any second now for Rebirth. As
the Reaper's kind of scary, or the Phantom is kind of scary. I didn't realize they like kind of chase you.
Yeah, they chase you, and when you shoot them, it gives you a little reveal.
Oh my gosh.
You're scary in a lot of ways here. ZT is even scarier though. Lobbing the grenades up from the balcony. So much damage on Naya, but Note and Q, they're not even healing him up yet. There they go. There's the heals. Oh, ZT pushes!
Wow. Wait, Cold are just gonna secure the third.
They locked in there. Wow.
I think we have a game in our hands. Wow. That was insane right there.
Actually insane moment. Yeah, that, you know what? That staff ended up not really being that much of a difference maker for Cold, but I think it gave them a lot more presence on site, just knowing that they could stick there. Great stuff.
Yeah. It looks like the team is actually going to be opting for weapon enhancement over getting big heads first.
Yeah, weapon enhancement is super good, especially because the fact that weapon enhancement actually acts kind of like a free weapon card as well. So it's another card that costs 5, or I think it costs 4 now, where it allows you to get any weapon for free. Weapon enhancement, if it enhances a weapon that you don't have, you actually still get that one again. So in a way, weapon enhancement also can act like a, replenish. But for Cold, they're kind of on a better shot here. But for big heads, Avengers definitely won the card draw, because big heads just sucks to play with, especially on attack.
Yeah. And also I'm noticing that a lot of the members of Cold are opting for the highlight right now. 3 of the members actually.
Oh, Bobino gonna start off by taking out Dust there. Nice shot with the blaster, actually. Shafkin tries to make it work, but unfortunately just can't. You're gonna rotate. Oh, Shafkin's out. There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
Those nades.
That is actually so crazy. Oh, more nade damage right there.
It's just so hard to dodge when your head is the size of whatever that's the size of. Naya just holding the sidelines here, but ZT just gets the damage through, and not even a single member of the Avengers fell out. This is the comeback the Avengers needed.
Naya now in the 1v5. I mean, this is pretty doomed. And now Avengers gonna begin the first round on the board.
Good stuff for the Avengers to come back, but the shard point deficit is still kind of affecting them here, especially this round where there's a lot of good cards on the table. I think that they could go for Tariff to try to invest because they know that Cold is going to want to buy a lot, but actually this would be a really good round to do Tariff, but I think Parting Vision and Full Firepower would be a better use of the limited funds they have available. And everything else could get chopped up there by Cold here. Portable Detector and Power Failure.
Yeah. Does Tariff work for switching sides? Since this is the last round of the half.
Yeah, you carry the points through.
What? That is insane.
Actually, I'm not sure if this tournament does that. It's actually going to be individual tournament rules, and I have not been paying attention. Actually, no. In this tournament, if we are doing the advanced ranked format, which includes picks and bans, we would not be carrying the points forward.
Oh, okay. I got it.
For this tournament, no. We're staying true to the ranked. A lot more passive this time around here as Cold just tries to figure out what Avengers is doing, which is kind of crazy given the fact that they have Portable Detector and Power Failure, which should be a lot more active.
Oh, Naya with the first pick. Oh, that's the HP bar.
Rebirth's actually coming in clutch there. Rebirth goes out insane 1 HP. AT goes out. Insane picks up one, even at 1 HP. Now just down to this.
Wait, no, can swap the HP.
Oh, he tried to do it, but he wasn't in a good enough spot. So unfortunate.
That definitely could have changed the round a lot. If that HP swap came out there, and then BOBINO ended up being the one with the low HP, I think Cold would have gotten their 4th. But now it looks like going into the next half, it's going to be Cold 3, Avengers 2.
Yep. Gold 3, Avengers 2. Swapping sides here. Resetting the economy back to 5-5. Bigger bombs could be huge. Banned out immediately because of that. We don't want ZT to be in charge.
Yep. I mean, also, I think we might see a long dash here. Oh, they got banned out in the last second.
Wow. Yeah, they realized that they're picking first on this half, so I think that's why.
Yeah.
See time to snipe get picked up actually by the Avengers. I like Deadly Rewind a lot, but it's kind of underrated. 5 points straight into it, necessary. And on the attack, that's going to be huge.
Yeah, honestly, I've tried it, but I haven't been able to get too much success from Deadly Rewind. I think I'm just utilizing it wrong. But in theory, it does seem pretty insane.
The reason it's insane is because if you can set up correctly for it, it goes through walls. It tracks back to your gun. But it's very difficult to put yourself in a situation where it's better than other cards. For example, look at Rebirth and the insane angle he's got right now. Combine that with time to snipe, and he's going to have a lot of extra damage over that range. Nice bit of stall coming through here. Cold definitely feels more comfortable on this half, but Avengers, they're reading, they're setting up, they're learning. Oh, a lot of info just went the way of Cold there. This big scan. BOBINO gonna go out.
Looks like it's gonna be all the members of Avengers currently at A main. And it looks like they're starting to pivot back over.
A quick TP back there.
Yeah.
Great use of those portals, but for Avengers, that's kind of an ideal scenario. They're gonna try to make some space in mid. Big suck by Circuit there to kind of block off mid, but
yeah, and it looks like they're actually changing up their strategies. Is that going through the waterfall? Or walking?
No, they're
walking
sticking along.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, no, I think should be able to get this first pick here.
Here we go.
And they're not going to be but the Axon's going to be sitting right here.
Oh, but he peeked
Axon
just the wrong
still has some nades left.
Oh, but the timer.
With the 4th.
The timer. They let the timer run out.
I definitely think that it was a good play, but I think the Avengers just didn't do it fast enough. But I do like the idea to mid-round it. I do think originally they wanted to go towards the other side of the map, but they did get stopped by the wall, and so they decided to pivot over back to where the original game plan was.
Yeah, we're looking to see Oh Compassion come through, which is going to be very, very good for a few of the members of the Avengers who are going to be able to make use of it. And while time-saving skill and Eagle Eyes comes through, there's not enough points for them to actually get the counter to Eagle Eyes, which is unfortunate, but Eagle Eyes, it's not really the most useful of all the scan cards, especially if you're going to be playing super close together with your team like Cold is. It only reveals within line of sight. But it is still strong in its own right.
Yeah.
Nice bit of damage to start up.
Wow, look at the damage right there.
That was exactly what Avengers needed to break through. So Insane, Rebirth, and Neko, they're all going to be able to make use of O Compassion right now. They all have less than a 1 KD.
Yeah, that's going to be quite strong, especially right now.
Oh yeah, and I mean, still all of the shotgun available for ZT.
Actually looks like Cold are going to opt to save here.
Gets one. Gets two,
Yeah.
but there's no time to defuse.
Yeah. I mean, I think the game plan for them was just playing the exits. Like, making sure that they keep their guns alive, and as a bonus, just take away the enemy's guns. Ooh, I see Super Jump.
I see Super Jump getting banned. Crab Walk is well banned.
Now. Ooh, that one seems fun.
Yeah, Crab Walk is so annoying to play against.
It's mine now. That seems like funny. If you kill an Axon when the Axon has their shotgun equipped, you end up getting the shotgun.
Don't get Axon's shotgun.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
I was wondering.
It's just a weird card because there's not many times where, you know, you're in a position where swapping to another weapon would make a lot of sense. But hey, I've seen it used well. But in this time, especially Thorn Trap and Skill Replenish for the side of the Avengers, way better. Bigger and Badder and Black Hole Traps, way better.
I really wonder. This game has potential for going into OT right now. 4-3.
See what's gonna happen. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see the pressure that Bigger and Badder is applying right now onto Avengers.
Yeah.
Even just the smallest bit of detail. Oh, Black Hole Trap.
Luckily, that was just the Dex clone.
A lot of airtime. Allow that to go quite far. Ooh. Oh, unfortunately, a little bit too big and too bad. We got more. Oh, big
How
damage
many more
possible.
blasters?
As many as they dropped on the ground right there. Man, it's 4-3 right now. It is tight.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. I mean, right now, it could be anyone's game.
Alright, ZT able to heal up just a little bit, thankfully, but running out of that util dust, blinds himself a little bit. Naya still locking down mid, but it's going to be a main. Do get picked out. One almost traded through. Shaft's going to be able to clean it up. Still 2 members left. Now just down to Neko.
Wow.
Oh, the swing is
5-3.
Wow.
I mean, Shafkin right here just went absolutely nuts.
I gotta say, for Cold, this time Bigger and Badder genuinely worked out well for them. Alrighty, we see Cure Shot and Quick Reload get banned out. Cure Shot, that is super, super strong every time. Morale Booster, we've seen both these teams actually use this to their advantage.
Yeah. I mean, I think Morale Booster is just a really good card that works on both attack and defense.
Yeah, especially just as something that just can completely change the round more than any other card. Having a clean reset.
Oh, Prosthetic Eye.
I love that card.
Yeah.
Most underrated card in my opinion.
What does it look like when half your screen's gone? I actually have not really used that card ever.
It's like half your screen gone. It's not entirely half. It's a little bit less than half. But it's the entire like right section.
Oh my gosh.
Is gone.
So will we see that on our POV too?
Actually not sure for the observing camera. I hope we do. Oh, find out. Yep, there it is. The left side. You just get this right side. See, it's less than half. Oh, wow. Bobino taking a ton of damage there. ZT as well. Neko, just one shot. There we go. He's out. You can't reload in time. Insane. Gonna be able to get the refrag.
Yeah, but a lot of the members on Avengers are currently low. And I mean, they're just getting lower. The numbers are even currently, but HP is not.
This could be Cold actually coming back, and I mean, also they have the eyes. They have a lot of vision right now. Another trade.
Yeah. Now it looks like the only members of Avengers are the ones that are currently hurt. Bobino and Insane both basically one hit. Rebirth half HP as well. Next question is, do they have the read on this play that Avengers are currently making, walking through spawn going to B?
Oh, there's no way that they have a read on it, but there is a chance that they have enough vision with one of those prosthetic eyes that they can see that corner.
Gunfire happening at B.
Oh no, that's it. There's not a world where this happens.
Yep.
Cold, they take it. Just like we said, in the first map it seemed possible. They prove it to us here in map 2.
Now that is 1-1. So we're gonna be moving on to a third map. I mean, actually, I think we might be going the distance and seeing all 5 maps here.
I think so too. I think there's a chance that you and I are in for a long night of some good FragPunk. But I just gotta say, there was a very, very small moment on every one of those rounds where it was turnable. I think that for each individual round, when it came down to the card picks, the teams really slowed down to play around those cards.
Yeah, definitely. I think the cards were a big factor into just the rounds, how they were played. I mean, even in the first map, we definitely saw a lot of combinations that basically won them the rounds. So just making sure you know what cards are in play, trying to get those combinations to just inevitably get those wins was a big factor.
Yeah, and I just love seeing all the different creative combos come out yet again. Like we keep talking about these teams, they always know how to cook in that card pick phase. But it never seemed like they would win in the card pick advan phase. Usually that's where it would happen, but this time around, we had rounds where Avengers had the stronger cards and Cold still won, where Cold had the stronger cards and Avengers still won. And so I think that for this, a lot of it also came down to the map and how comfortable they were. But for Cold, it was being able to read Avengers on this map, given the fact they were able to study them on it just before their matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cold played this phenomenally. Like, Aket is known for being a very defense-strong map, and I think Cold was just running away on the attack side, which ended up in this victory right here. They were able to get the rounds on the harder side, and were able to just have a really solid defense.
Yeah, overall a super, super great showing, but I'm actually so curious for the stats because, I mean, this time around, Q definitely had a lot of impactful moments as Axon, just like Tay, but at the same time, I just really think that this could be another moment where ZT 11-5, but finally overshadowed by somebody else in the lobby. But still, Q Only 5 kills. I'm surprised by that. It felt like they had a lot more prowess.
Yeah, I think what happened though was Q was getting a lot of those impact kills. So it's not necessarily the quantity at which these kills came. I think it was the quality. And Q was definitely pivotal in that one round where sliding around with the shotgun around the pillar, stopping them from getting doing the spawn wrap. So rounds like those were rounds where Q really woke up and really took over.
Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, Dust playing around with the teleporters the way that they were, I saw Dust being a lot more active, moving around the map, and not only that, but moving their team around the map with those spider TPs. And Bobino, I don't think we saw a single kidnap land. And it's one of those things where, because we're at the highest level possible of FragPunk, you're gonna just have differences like that. And so I think that this could be an eye-opening moment where, yeah, you still have to play Spider to get those turns. You still have to play Spider to get the TP and put yourself in situations, put your team in situations that are only possible with that Lancer. But the fact that the rest of the kit isn't as useful, I don't know. It's one of those things where we're just seeing it for the first time. So yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see the overall MVP for that, like the full stat lines, but I'd also love if we could be reminded of the map picks and bans. We are moving into the first map 3 of the season. Actually, this is history for FragPunk Global Invitational. The first time that it is a broadcasted game that has gone 1-1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, Germany, it was all sweeps, 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. So here's the maps yet again. We've just finished Yggdrasil. We've just finished Akat. Moving on to Outpost now. And this is where we can actually see a little bit of the opposite happen, where now Avengers, you know, they might have the ability to remember what Cold was doing on Outpost.
Yeah, like definitely I think Cold were able to study Avengers Outpost since they just played it prior to this match. They probably assumed that this map was going to get picked, so they might have some stuff up their sleeves. They might have a read on the game and just the way that they might approach it. So once again, like Cold coming off the fresh victory, I wonder what else they have up in their sleeve, because they were really prepared on Akat.
Yeah, they were super prepared. Will they be able to stay at the same level of prepared? Will we see a little bit of swaps coming around, Lancer changes, what have you? We'll find out, but let's get this lobby up and ready to go. I just gotta say, I think that like the cards on Yggdrasil, they were still way better than the cards that we saw on this last one. I'm sorry, like there were still some great moments, of course,
yeah,
but I think nothing will ever top seeing both the Hogs and the Hounds for me.
Oh yeah, no, that was definitely, I think in just all the matches today, I think that was definitely the strongest card combination. I don't really know how you win against that, because just allowing those two pairs together, I think was too strong almost.
Yeah, it's so fun to see stuff. I'm really hoping we get some other really good combos. Birdman combos so well with so many of these cards as well. There's definitely an opportunity to see just some creative stuff come out. Outpost doesn't have as many map-specific cards as some of the other maps do, but for Outpost, there is still a good possibility to get just some interesting combos here.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to see what this next map brings.
100%. Chat, don't go anywhere. There's no break, so you don't have any reason to go anywhere. We're getting this match up and ready to go. Yeah, I'm happy that we actually got the 1-1. I started to doubt myself when there was a couple rounds that Avengers caught up. I was like, oh, maybe Cold fell off, but no, Cold is warm somehow.
Yeah. I mean, I was just hoping for the OT once again. Anytime I see the scoreline shift, I instantly start cheering for the team to come back and get it back to OT.
We've had so many 6-4s and not enough 5-5s.
I know.
Already, regenerative therapy, huge, a lot better than Band-Aid. Hyperkinetic bullet is huge, especially for the Axon mains in the lobby. Powerful strike. Very nice. All right, good start here.
All right, let's see what the approach is. It's going to be Cold starting on the attack. Avengers starting on the defense.
With Cold on the attack and regenerative therapy, it's definitely better for them than if this, like with these cards, than if it were the other way around. But I think that having hyperkinetic bullet, like, and powerful strike, it's gonna make Axon really overpowered. But as soon as I say that, I see ZT still just trying to find out if anyone is in mid, if it's worth it to push down mid. And well, I thought there was a moment there where we could have seen Cold outplay them.
Yeah, I mean, Cold right here was kind of faking the mid control. Currently looks like Avengers still have control of it, but I wonder if they're going to keep making their way up. They do have the Nitro drone, the Chug Chug, is holding the space. Getting to a lower HP though.
Oh yeah, I mean this is what Chug Chug is super good for, is just getting that info. He can add a little bit, getting a little bit of chip damage in. Insane, trying to peek up. Pressure right now is working out better for Cold, but they still haven't been able to commit into be short because they don't know what's hiding on the other side.
Yeah, right now, Cold are currently playing the waiting game. They're kind of waiting to see what the Avengers do, trying to see if they can capitalize off of any mistakes, get a pick, and create some space. The round timer is getting kind of low here, so they're actually going to be deciding to go towards the A side. Now, they do have the spider set up. Nitro pushing up on the B side as well. Spider can set up the TP, pivot back whenever.
Oh, that was such a close moment. Rebirth actually almost was going to be able to take out that spider TP, but they weren't able to. So now the TP comes through. Nitro getting pushed all the way back.
The Avengers won the round. The spider put the TP in the open, and it broke just before the Nitro could take it and plant on the opposite side of the map.
So unfortunate. Shavkan unable to come with the team.
That was actually really unfortunate.
That's so the timing on that. Because on the other side of it too, on the other side on B, Rebirth was so close to being able to take out the other teleport that they came out of. But that was what I was focused on. But it was the other teleport that got taken out. Crazy stuff. Cloaking Plant, it's not that great of a card, but I love it. I love it. So underrated. D debuffs coming through with Lifesaver here for the Avengers. That's huge. Explosion Specialist as well. Going to be massive for Q. Going to be also massive if Note can get a good pairing with the Suck. A lot of good potential.
I'm really scared about the Explosion Specialist right here. I mean, this card being stacked up all the way and having the axe on there, especially equipping the blaster pistol. I mean, the explosion is going to do some damage.
Yeah, that's 100% more damage. Seeing Naya with a blaster definitely makes sense, but I am surprised that we're not seeing a broker this round. We look towards the Avengers to see a pretty even split, and I like the setup. It worked for them last time. They're sticking to it.
Naya with the first pick from Bobino. Rebirth actually stuck in a not so favorable position. He's swinging the main, getting the first one, getting traded out. Shavkan now back to a 4-on-3. Cold are currently in the lead right here.
And Avengers, they're unfortunately not in a situation to get any reses on their teammates. They invested 5 points into this card, but what typically happens is that you can't get one. There's one. We have one. Avengers, they back up. Unable to get anybody else rezzed. It's Cold.
No way. Okay. I thought the stick might happen for a second.
I genuinely thought it was gonna happen as well, but unfortunately, Neko was taken out of their avatar form. That's gonna be Cold, tying us up here 1-1. The competition is still fierce, Tens.
Yes, definitely is.
Yeah, and yeah, I always see this happen with Lifesaver is you typically die in an unfavorable position where it's so hard to get rezzed anyway. And I was just surprised to see that happen this time around as well. All right, we see flashy projectiles and mass cheetah getting taken away. So we'll look to see what happens after this. Oh,
and a pause comes out.
Yeah, gotta wait for one player to get back in, but no worries. So this time around, oh, nice, that was quick.
That was really fast.
I was prepped for another 10 minutes. Alrighty, mass cheetah, huge. Anti-healing bullets, also huge.
I mean, I just find the mass cheetah card so good. Just increasing just your movement speed overall. It helps with so many things. Either if you're rotating, if you're trying to just run away, if you want to swing someone. Being faster, it's a lot harder to track. And so I definitely think Cold might have gotten one of the better cards here. I mean, anti-healing bullets is also really, really strong.
Yeah, especially because we might actually see Cold swap off of... Yeah, I mean, there's no pathogen on Cold anyway, so not really going to be too crazy of an investment there. I'm more surprised that we didn't get Invisible Converter from Cold. It's another card that's very underrated, in my opinion, coming off the new season, because it also makes the Converter itself invisible. There's not many times when you'll actually be able to get away with hiding it completely. You get immediately Q getting picked off. That's a very massive pick for the event.
Oh, wow.
Converter planted.
Now planted. 4v3 situation. Cold once again in the lead. Really feels like they're starting to get warmed up here.
Big util usage to just keep them off, and Chapkin finds one on Neko, but Zayt gets one. He's still up, but he goes out, and Cold.
Wow.
They're gonna be able to pick up another one here. Actually wild.
That was actually huge from Note right there.
That was really clean. That was so I was expecting Zayt to be able to take out Note, but genuinely, I feel like Cold has waken up quite a bit. They're no longer cold.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think they started off cold, but now they are cold again, where there's ice in their veins. They're feeling it. They're on fire right now, to be honest.
There you go. All right. Quick start, very fun. Origin detection as well. This is interesting to see Blade Master come through in a tournament. Blade Master is a very, very hot topic in the FragPunk community because some people think that this card needs the biggest rework, the biggest change. Some people think that this is the weakest card because people don't know how to use it, or people use it wrong, or they've put themselves in situations where it's bad. But on this map, on A site, I think it's at its best. I'm very excited to see Blade Master actually be used, especially because I know that a team like Cold, they're going to be able to actually bring the best out of it, where you got people blocking bullets in the front and shooting in the back.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Blade Master card can be strong, but I've seen both parts of it. Sometimes it feels too weak, sometimes it feels too strong. But I really think it's dependent on like how the enemies play against it.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we can already see Shafkin in front and Q in front, carrying the blades, just blocking the bullets for their team. It's going to allow them to all get inside in B, but wasn't for free. Naya on 8 HP. Rebirth goes down first, though. Q actually able to get a stab, but yeah, here's ZT closing the gap between the swords with a shotgun. It's a triple for ZT right now. He's gonna get out stabbed.
Wow.
The slash, and that's why nobody really likes the Blade Master card, is because even if you do everything right, you're tactical and you're strategizing and you're blocking bolts for your team, that you just get diffed more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I was also really surprised that the katana didn't block the bullets on the first engagement there when they were in front of the Axon.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation, but we won't see it for the rest of the game. We got Swift support coming through. My favorite card, medical error, actually not getting picked up. Instead, community healthcare. Very big.
So community healthcare works by grouping up everyone around you heals, or like how many people are required to like heal?
As far as I know, it requires 3?
Yeah.
It's 2 or 3.
2 or 3? Got it.
Chat will let me know if it's 2 or 3. This is one of the new cards for the chapter. One that I have actually not gotten in my game yet. But I still think that Swift support for the attack is going to be huge, especially given the fact that you're going to be able to rotate super quickly, and I really want to see a fake into a full rotation via the Swift support card.
Yeah. There's actually some big damage on Q right there. I believe it might have been nade damage that did that.
Well, Q's going to have to go and say hi to some friends because they need to start healing up. See, oh no, they have Swift support. I already forgot which team had which cards. It's Avengers. They have community healthcare, and that is what I love about this game, is that there's so much to keep track of at any given time. Swift support possibly could come in handy if they find out that, hey, there's a good chance that everybody can come into B if you just teleport to Naya, but Naya getting taken out of the avatar form so early means that we're gonna just have to wait and see if there's a better opportunity somewhere else.
Wow, I really like this pivot with the Swift support. I mean, Fold currently down in the trades. Avengers up.
Converter activated.
Oh, huge pick there. ZT now going to be able to close the gap a little bit easier. Throws the grenades out, and there you go.
Wow.
Control belongs to the Avengers, as the Avengers now take the lead here on map 3.
Defuse the converter.
Now we will be heading into the next half, I believe, right?
Yes, sir. 2 to 3, swapping sides. Teds, I feel like we're getting a little bit too sleepy on the desk. I feel like it's time. I feel it's time to give this match the hype it deserves, because we're finally at a game that's so close together. It's so good.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, I've been chilling. I'm waiting for this OT to happen. I've been saving up my energy actually for it. I need to get hyped when I see the duels coming out.
The 1v1s. All right, when we get to the 1v1s, here's what's gonna happen. You'll take the first one, just full play-by-play, and swap it to me. I'll take the next one full play-by-play. We'll just go down the line, back and forth.
I'm down.
It's gonna be perfect. So, Cold Avengers, give it to us. 5-5.
Yep. Avengers actually gonna get a heal on the kill. Cold only out superhuman and full firepower.
Oh yeah, 2 points into superhuman. Definitely a worthy investment. Ballistic Jettison, though, I have to say, is probably the better card, especially for Avengers. who can not only snowball without it, but they're gonna do pretty good with it, especially on the attack side of things. They start off their attack side rather slow though. Get Nitro holding a nice off angle over on A cargo towards Vent, but I really think that Cold might just try to overextend here to get more information.
Yeah, it definitely looks like they were searching for some information at mid right there. The pressure coming up in B main. Echo's actually going to be moving up. Clone actually taken down. Dex now without the clone. And it looks like the Avengers... Oh my.
Just turned that around the moment they were able to get a kill.
Yeah, before I could even speak, like, there was just so much death that just happened right there.
Well, Tens, welcome to the Caster's Curse. You get to experience it on this side of it now.
Oh, dust.
That's actually a huge pickup to clear out B site, give everybody the safety of knowing where to go. No, he'll be waiting for Dust to get into a spot. They're gonna try to pinch between A main and A short, looks like. Ooh.
You think they'll expect the spider lurk? Oh, the trip actually hit the spider. Actually gonna be holding the angle.
Well, but everybody turns around. This is a good opportunity for Note to get in, but oh, they might end up getting trapped here anyway.
Oh no!
Oh, Note finds one. Maybe gonna find another. Oh, it's so hard. The high-low is perfect there in Avengers. I don't think they want us to get the 5-5.
Yeah, I mean, definitely that was really, really close. That end part right there on the 2v1, having the high-low angle, those are always the hardest to win. Now, the ban's going through. There's going to be Ricochet and Bulletproof Design. Double Hands is actually going to be free, so most likely going to get picked up right here.
Yeah, I think that's valid. I think that they could have possibly let Bulletproof Design come through in order to keep Dull Hands banned, but I get where Cold is coming from to want to ban Bulletproof first. But Ricochet must ban. That card is just so broken. Health Club is going to be good, but this is actually kind of two different buff cards coming in, and I feel like it's like on the wrong side, you know? I feel like Dull Hands is always way stronger on the defense. And Health Club is way stronger on the offense, but both these cards are going to be really insane modifiers.
I have a quick question. Do you know if the Scythe is available in this comp mode or no?
The Scythe, it used to be, it 100% used to be. I think that it either went through a rework or it's no longer in comp as of the new chapter.
Okay.
But yeah, that was always the most broken card.
Yeah, that card was really funny to just watch.
Yeah, I think it's been removed from the ranked pool.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Oh, wow. Echo right there, getting the... just taking out Note right there.
And I was so hyped because we finally got Note swapping onto Hollow Point, and I love seeing Hollow Point. And then immediately, this is like the negative like feedback where it's, oh, I shouldn't have swapped. Like right when I was about to say, I think it's perfect. So unfortunate circumstance. And Hollow Point makes a lot of sense, especially when you want to counter Dull Hands because you can't get the headshot, so you need Meteora in order to get a one-shot sniper kill. But well, we'll see what happens now as Shavkin holds a line, hearing everybody come their way. Line's one at least. Oh, but Avengers look so strong.
Yeah, well, look at the damage right there.
Wait, that blaster. Oh, it could be. Oh.
Oh, Dust with the big first pick.
Wait,
Dust with the two. Oh, wow.
That was so winnable. Avengers look different now. Wow. I was really rooting for Cold on that one, especially after that double. But this is now or never. This is lock-in time. The economy is kind of the same at this point, so most things will be available to both teams. But I think there's a couple crazy combos that could come through here. All right, foot dragging.
I do think the foot dragon is probably the best card here. I actually don't really know what the full moon does. I don't think I was actually able to activate it.
It's so hard to describe the werewolf power. So full moon, it's basically, so injured enemies leave footprints, right? So you can just sort of track people. And then once your team deals 200 damage, you have like a poison thing. So if your team deals a total of 200 damage, then every bit of damage that you do past that 200 mark deals additional damage over time.
Wait, I'm confused.
Yep. So that's a full moon card. Yeah, I think that foot dragging is definitely the strongest card here. It looks like they only put 1 point into it. We see. Well, the reactive armor really working out there for Naya, but unfortunately not able to really make the most of it.
The gunfight's happening at this mid position. Avengers gonna be up once again. This is not looking too good for Cold.
Oh, it's such a critical round for Cold too.
Yep.
Oh,
Shatkin's stuck in the corner.
Oh no.
Oh.
Just barely dashes out in time. I mean, hey, at least Shavkin has the space to rotate out, but look at this mid fully focused up right now. A nice split towards A. They can tell it's the weaker side. Depending on where Dust had the other TP, they could get everybody out now, but yeah, here we go. TP's gonna come through. Dust finds one. Can he find two? Oh. Can't find two. Rebirth takes out Shav. It's just out of Naya. 130 HP, 1v3. Nothing's impossible, but this feels like it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the chances are low, but they're not zero. Naya is in a really hard position right here, and getting hurt like that's even more. Damn, and that's it. Avengers taking their second map point.
Yep, it's 1-2 now with Avengers winning up here in map 3, which means we got map 4, and that puts Avengers on map point. Avengers only 1 map away from going to China, but it's not over yet. We're on map 4 out of 5, which means that if Cold comes back for another map like we know that they are capable of, well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think that round was pretty eye-opening as far as what Avengers is capable of when they kind of figure out what a team is doing. Because for the first few rounds, it was slow. And I mean, they were trading blows, and the scoreline ended up being very much favoring Cold in the beginning. But as soon as Avengers figured out, hey, we can overcome, and we can make sure that Cold does not get the advantage on us again, they snowballed it.
Yeah, definitely. I think Avengers has a really big snowball advantage. But I would just like to say I really appreciate Cold's teamwork. I think their teamwork is really cool, and they bring some new and interesting ideas.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely, as much as I want to say like Cold was, was doing great here, they were holding their own. This felt a lot more snowball-y than usual for Avengers. This felt like Cold couldn't get a grip later on. It might have been like running out of steam. It might have been that they were maybe just getting diffed on the map itself. But I'd be really curious to see if Cold can come back to bring us a much closer scoreline like they did in the first map and second map. And that on the other side of things, for Avengers, are they just warm? Are they just great? Do they feel that this is genuinely just so winnable now after being able to convert so many rounds in a row that they're going to come into this next map and be like, hey, something new?
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a brand new map that we have not seen yet today. Like, none of these teams have played this map yet, and so I'm quite excited to see what they have to show. Definitely gonna be interesting for sure. I mean, I'm hoping for it to go 2-2 so we can get that 5th and final map to decide the series.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, before we jump off real quick, let's take a look at these stats. And yeah, on the side of Cold, it definitely was looking rough around the edges. But if we see the Avengers, the scoreline, this is actually the first map where Avengers did not break double digits. Usually ZT is 10, 11, 12, only 9.
Only 9. I mean, ZT still has a score of 7,000. That is still pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, being able to just always consistently get the assist, just thanks to the grenade damage, thanks to actually being able to play off the cards with this team. Not only that, but like even if ZT slides down a lane and backs back out, ZT has done damage with the shotgun, right? I mean, that's why we've been seeing that Axon diff come through. And for Q, this is one of those games where, you know, when Q does great as Axon, Cold wins. When Q does not do great as Axon, Cold does not win. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on Q to continue to maintain performance. And I think that this might be an opportunity for Cold to maybe start switching up the team comp a little bit and putting Avengers in a situation where they're not used to fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I still think that Cold should definitely play towards their strengths. I mean, the Avengers are a strong team, but just from what I've seen from like Cold's teamwork, they definitely can bring it back and actually take the series. I will say though, Avengers coming off of another map win, they definitely have the momentum here to close it out for themselves, but we'll see if Cold can bring it back.
I am so hyped to see Tundra here. Tundra has an opportunity to see some different team comps, or at the very least to see a lot less of a reliance on what we're used to, especially coming from Outpost. You tend to see more Hollow Point, you tend to see more Jaguar, and so of course, as I say that, we don't get any of that happening on round 1, but there is the potential, and Cold starting off with Powerful Strike is a good opener here for the attacking side of things, but Avengers on defense with Security Check and free refills, Avengers won the card draw for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the free refills is just so big, and being on the defense side of whenever it's just broken, they can just get more stuff.
I love getting more stuff. What is gonna happen next? Looks like as Neko goes for a quick peek, they are quickly removed from their avatar form. Finding a lot of sneaky info there, grabbed by Naya, able to prowl all the way around into A without getting spotted. So being able to tell the team, a little drone fight.
Yep.
Aww.
That is foul play right there. Can't interrupt the duel between the drones.
Mods, can we actually rerun that? Can we make sure that they take a fair drone fight? Next time. We'll put it in the rules. All right, Bobino gonna be locking this down. I like to see Broker out on this map. Cold working slowly over towards A. A lot more pressure being applied now, especially Naya having cleared this once before in the avatar form. Takes out one, knows that Neko's around the corners, ready for it as well.
Wow. I mean, Cold just starting off the fourth map with just a lot of aggression.
Rebirth able to find one, but Cold takes it. Tens, I think I know why. Tundra.
It's cold.
It's cold.
Yeah.
There you go.
I knew you were gonna say that. I actually did.
Chat, there's a chance that I actually wear this man out to the point where he just ends the stream. He's done with these puns by the end of map 4. So we'll find out. Let's see. Looks like, yeah, Ricochet and Reactive Armor getting banned. That's definitely one. I'm actually surprised that they banned Reactive Armor, not Melee Rod. Reactive Armor is definitely annoying to deal with, but I feel like, especially with Melee Rod, but nobody even picks Melee Rod. We just get a couple of health cards.
Yeah, I do think Melee Rod is good, but I think it has some variables that like are really hard to deal with. And I think situationally, like maybe teams might not find it to be like that much more reliable than some other cards that were listed there. But I do think like in terms of just like peak content, I think the Melee Rod would be really, really cool to just win this.
For content purposes, absolutely. Yep. Oh, wow. A big shot there, but we'll just be able to heal up. Q, fortunately, not able to get into a good spot. Wow, Dust and Shavkin both. They lock down the lane, and Cold, they're in control. Converter makes its way over to A. Oh, but Neko in a good spot, unchecked by Ice Spikes.
Oh, wow. He's AT rocking third of the HP. AT now down. Neko in a 1v2.
Oh, 1v1 now. Just down to this. Shavkin. But Shavkin has the converter, knows where Neko is. Instead of rotating to beat a plant, chooses to take the fight still. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the timing. Oh,
oh, Shavkin with the awareness. I really wonder if they made noise right there for Shavkin to turn around, or if that was just pure awareness.
I think the footsteps. I think he sprinted, so that was more than enough. Super jump banned. Pull the plug banned. Alrighty. Okay,
I mean, this might be barrier destruction. What do you think?
There is an opportunity barrier destruction comes through, but at this point, Cold also doesn't need it.
Yeah.
So, Blade Master. All right. Hey, Cold, this didn't work out last time. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, barrier destruction.
It's happening. It's happening.
It's happening, chat.
All right. Oh, and 10 seconds after the round begins, expose enemy for 3 seconds. That is really good.
That's...
Whoa. Oh, that's on the other side. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So
that's
defense
bad for the barrier destruction.
The defense has barrier destruction. They're going to destroy B. This is actually going to give them a really good chance to take B main control. And there is a chance that Cold doesn't even push towards B. Well, it's going to be mid. They're breaking by mid door. They're not taking B main. They're going through mid. But Cold won't be close enough to get taken out by that. So the scan, the initial scan, that's actually going to be huge for Cold. Yeah, Cold is waiting for the scan. They're just backed off.
Yeah.
Scan hits now.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Once they saw the barrier destruction possibly being in play, getting that card for being able to scan them and not get the element of surprise, which is like the whole point of barrier destruction, is really, really good.
Yeah.
Dust with the first pick right there.
Shavkin might end up getting bad timing here, but no, make sure it's gonna be all right. Neko though finds two. He gets a refrag, but just out of insane now, the last player standing is the sword.
Just like that. The katana putting in some work.
That's actually crazy. We finally get the redemption arc for Blade Master. Alrighty, Vampire Knight and Everybody Dance banned out. Everybody Dance has to be the another card that I genuinely have not experienced because it's banned every time. Kind of hilarious. I saw like the clips of it, and I saw some Chinese players playing, and that's like the favorite card. But in NA, that card gets banned every time.
I actually really want to see like I want to see the dance moves.
The emotes are pretty good. Emotes are pretty fun. It's way better than shooting bodies. Is to just hit a little disco pop on your enemies right after. Alrighty.
See what gets invested. I mean, no purchases as of yet. Oh, I mean, it looks like it might be a save round.
I mean, especially from Cold, but
Oh.
they're gonna be able to invest into Vampire Bullet and Avengers. Well, relativistic and vulnerability. So this is crazy. So relativistic bullet steals movement speed, where Vampire Bullet steals life.
Oh, it steals movement speed. So like,
Makes
if you
you
hit
faster.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And enemies slower.
That is pretty good.
And I mean, hey, combine that with vulnerability on Site A. It's going to make it a lot harder for the defenders, especially because, honestly, both of these sites here, with lower movement speed, you're just going to get so punished. There's a lot fewer places to go on B, so I think A is probably the better bet, but now that's vulnerable. So it's a really good set of cards here for Avengers, and one they really need.
A lot of movement happening at the middle part of the map. Now attempting to do a B split. Q getting the kill on the person, picking up the mid rotation. Now you're getting the other one. And then finally, closing out the round. 4-0. It appears that Cold might just take over this map, and we'll be going into the fifth map of the series.
Yeah, I genuinely thought Avengers would have had a great shot there because of those cards, but didn't even matter. Actually insane. And again, I think that actually has to do with the fact that they played a little bit too early. Their cards would have definitely benefited them more on a post plant. And yeah, they just tried their luck a little bit too much. Cold is just doing fantastic though. We got Holistic Dedison here, purchased up by Cold, all 5 points invested in. We'll see what Avengers goes for. Here we go.
Yeah. Cold get to basically choose what they want last, and they are going for clone tech actually. Do you think they're gonna clone Dex, or what clone do you think is gonna happen?
I'm hoping it's Axon. I was gonna say I hope we do not get another.
Oh!
There we go.
Double
Two Axons. And two Dexes. Okay, best of both worlds.
Okay. Interesting.
Alrighty, we got a Dex and an Axon on either side. But they're all pushed up B. Axon in mid. Both Dexes on B main is terrifying. Oh, but bigger and badder, look at that. Oh, Naya's gone.
Oh my gosh, that was so close.
Just out of range. Oh, there you go.
Oh my gosh. I am now at 14 HP. I mean, any explosion will just absolutely demolish Naya.
The explosion took out Naya's avatar form, the lizard. So that actually kept Naya in the avatar form with 14 HP. And did not allow them to keep all health. This is the round Avengers needed on defense. Just lock it down. No good for one. You can't follow it up. And that's Avengers not going into the next half without at least one round.
Yeah, I mean, Cold has definitely been putting up a masterclass on the first part of the half, and Avengers finally getting their first one. In my opinion, I still think that Cold will just run away with this map. I mean, this map actually just might be their best map based on just straight lore. So, Piercing Bolt's actually not going to get banned, so it's going to be... It's going through.
It's going through, and the bullets will also be going through. Feral Hogs ready to go, but no one's picking it up yet. Vitality Staff and 1 point into D debuffs is going to be way better here. Curse crits also getting picked up. Very nice. am I crazy or was your bed made when we started this stream?
I just unmade it.
Valid.
I pulled off a
Absolutely
blanket.
valid.
I'm getting kind of cold. It's kind of cold in Canada.
I see.
Also,
I'm having the opposite problem.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Tundra also made like my room colder than it was supposed to be, or maybe it was cold.
Aura. Yeah. All right, Avengers actually starting off with a really good split up here.
Yeah.
Not necessarily committing to the default, but still grabbing, poking and prodding through each lane before going back to mid, especially once Dex gets damaged. Oh, teleport being taken there by Nitro. Shafkin gonna be trying to overpeak there in A, forcing Avengers down through mid now.
It does look like they're going to be opting for the B side, which I do think is probably better for the piercing bullets.
Oh yeah, for piercing bullets, 100%. Nice.
Oh, the damage.
BOBINO. Yeah.
A lot of huge damage right there.
Yeah, eating those Axon grenades. Definitely hurts. Insane. Also gonna eat some damage there. Naya down to just 1 HP. Zati finds a shot. Takes out Dust as well. Gets the third possibly here on Note. Note gonna be able to sustain.
Wow, just instantly taken out. The piercing bullets doing some work right there.
Yeah, we will see Avengers just locking it down here. Chavkin gotta go crazy with these next shots, but unfortunately 2v1 can't clutch it up. But Avengers, they take this, and I mean, hey, this could be the map where we get the duels, Ted.
I definitely see a possibility. I mean, I do think Cold will be getting the 5th round soon, but the Avengers might start to come back.
Yeah. See skill replenish coming through. I think if there's any round to have a save round for Cold, it'd be this one. This is like a good opportunity where the cards aren't super necessary here. And I think they're reading that as well. So a big potential for a save round. Gonna invest nothing, and that allows Avengers to get a couple crazy ones. Skill replenish being huge, but for Cold, a much needed save.
I mean, I do think it's fine for Cold to save if they really want to just save up and try to get a next round that's really, really strong. Try to stack these shard points. I do think it's good. I mean, it would be securing the 5th if they do get some good cards.
Yeah, and especially when your round differential is 4-2, like that's the perfect time to do it.
Yeah, I would agree.
Dust. Gets cut off there, but Zati finds it. Look at that, Neko from behind. Nobody put anything to stop them from pushing through that lane.
Yeah, Neko just found the gap and just instantly took it. That was a really, really fast lurk up through A and then flanking the mid defense.
Last two defenders are on B. We're gonna see Zati take the teleporter, push through, try to figure out. And as that converter moves its way over to A site, let's see what the team is capable of. Coming all the way back from ice. Note and Shavkin, they don't have a great chance here.
Oh, Shavkin not burning down. The 1v5 Note and not do anything. Now it is back. Coming back, Avengers 4-3.
It seemed doomed from the start, only because of a very odd misplay from Cold there and just how they were holding and pushing back into the attacker spawn. But hopefully they lock in now, and definitely it was a save round. So this time, 10 shard points in the bank.
mean, I do think that Cold will probably invest pretty heavily to secure the 5. Unless they're just going for... Oh, they went for... Wait, what one's... Hard Rain or... Phantom Sight? How do you tell which one's which team?
The color. So Hard Rain, red checkmark, that goes to the red team, Avengers, and then blue checkmarks go to the blue team. Agnostic of whether or not they're on attack or defense.
Got it.
And yeah, so Hard Rain for the Avengers, that is going to, you know, make me believe that they're most likely going to be pivoting over to the A site. That Hard Rain shield only regenerates and gets onto you if you're outside, and B, being indoors, unaffected by the rain. So we look at Cold having Phantom B site means that B is double negative for the Avengers. So things start off super strong here, and Avengers, well, they actually they lock it down pretty easily.
Few survive the desert.
Looks like Dusk maybe get taken out. The Avengers are actually looking like they are moving towards the B side, but at the same time, oh, it looked like Q wanted to push through A main, but actually rewrapped and now is heading back towards middle. Info gathered, but Rebirth getting a huge kill on Naya. JT on the kill on Q. 5v2.
Every bit of damage that Cold was able to deal there just gets mitigated because that shield, it regenerates in the rain, and they have the pathogen heals, so everybody's pretty much back up to the top.
Yeah, it is pretty tough for Cold right now.
Oh, BOBINO takes out note. There's just down to Shavakin. It doesn't even pick up one. It's a flawless round for Avengers. We're all tied up now, Tens.
4-4. I mean, there's a chance. There's a serious chance here.
There is a world where we end right here on this map in the next 2 rounds and Avengers gets their ticket to China. There's also a world where Cold, they lock in and they're able to come back long enough to and maybe, just maybe, take us into map 5.
I mean, I do think if you're Cold here, you might be sweating a little bit. The Avengers are on the comeback. They're 1 map away from taking the series, stealing their spot.
See how this all shakes up here. What is this next one? Locking in now. A nice little boost there. Away. You able to survive? Able to. Oh, but the highlight needs a hit here. Shaft. That's fortunate.
Yeah, that is very, very unfortunate. But a great start for Core. And it do look like the Avengers are plotting into the B side. Now the special thing about Tundra is they can take the CV when it want and then pivot back towards A side.
I want to see Cold really lock this in. I like to see Naya taking the space there to lock in mid. It's perfectly timed as well. A main about to get aggressed out by ZT. This could be a moment where ZT goes out to Hollow Point. We need that to happen. If they make it happen, Q and Naya, 2 massive picks.
Looks like Cold are actually back into the driver's seat right now.
Oh, Rebirth has to go back for the heal, and
yeah,
this is the best Cold's looked at a while. Bobino, he takes out Dust, and just as fast as they made this pick out, it's seemingly a lot more difficult now with Naya removed. It's 2 on 3 10s.
Oh! Now in a 2v1, there is a high-low right here. And Cold is going to be getting the 5th? I mean, Cold is basically safe from here on out. They have secured OT. I mean, I'm really excited. I really hope there's OT, actually. I really hope there's OT.
Yeah, this has to. My flabbers are gasted at how that round went, and for Cold, it was at the perfect time. Now, this is all on the Avengers here. And Cold, well, they've got just one more point. Not gonna matter too much. Doctor Converter gonna be great for Avengers on their attack here. They're gonna be able to hold on a little bit longer. Avenge Me will help to counter any snowballs. Find out what happens next.
Ooh, the mini-mags. Jump shot expert and quick reload. I mean,
quick reload is massive.
Both these teams up all their points, everything that they could muster.
Oh yeah, I mean it's the last round. If Avengers win, they get a duel. They get a chance to take it and go all the way to China. Cold wins this. They get another map. They get another chance at redemption. All comes down to this round, chat. And let's see this as Avengers. They stack up towards B main. They have early B main control. Chavkin gave it up.
I will say, I really, really want Avengers to win this next round and see this OT mechanic play out.
Same here.
I mean,
Echo removed, but look at Q's health.
Yeah, Q did take some big damage. I mean, taking even more chip damage. 64.
Oh man, mid just getting pushed back, but only stay pushed back for so long. And remember, for Avengers, they have the ability to just stay healed up. But as soon as I say that, Rebirth gets picked off by Hollow Point. A huge hold there. Just in time for Cold as Dust takes out Neko. This gets harder for the Avengers.
Yeah.
And it's still possible though with ZT still available. We know that he is the difference maker. Dust potentially in a bad spot now. Oh, that damage is going to be very ideal for ZT. But Dust escapes.
Now that was some good chip damage right there.
Damage is mitigable from Avengers. 30 seconds on the clock. They gotta plant soon.
Yep.
But insane Bobino, the last standing. Shavkin and Note. Wait, they might not be able to. Oh, but he runs out of ammo. It's stressed out to insane. No pushes. No goes down. Shavkin pushes and he gets it. Cold brings it to map 5.
Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, I think we're going the distance. Cold taking the 4th.
Wow. That really looked like it was running away from them. And in the same way that the previous map, they just couldn't get a leg up after a certain point, it was the opposite. Cold woke up halfway through this.
Yeah, no, Cold definitely stepped up their game, and I feel like they are playing really, really well.
That was incredible. And a lot of it also just had to do with, I think, just that they swapped sides and they felt instantly way more comfortable on defense. And I said it before, I'll say it again, Cold's defense is just different. It's just if they get into a position to be able to use it, because like we've seen before, it could get really taken away from them quickly.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Cold's defense so far, just in all the series they've been playing, has been phenomenal. And I do think that's really where they shine. And even if they play some rounds where their attack rounds are not so great, as long as they get a few, they can normally just let their defense carry and take the maps that way.
And let's talk about the rounds that they did get, because we're talking Blade Master as a difference maker in that, right here. And I mean, it got scary because after this point, right, they just sat for so long at 4 points, and it really felt like Avengers might just, through the middle of their streak, just come through and not let Cold get a word in. And for 4 rounds in a row, we genuinely thought that Avengers might just take it home all the way. But right when it mattered most, they stepped up, and they stepped up in a big way.
Yeah, I would agree. I was definitely worried for Cold just because of how the momentum was shifting back into Avengers' favor. I mean, I've been there like playing for important matches, and the pressure does get to you. Especially now, I think the pressure is on the 5th map. 1 more map to go to see who qualifies. That is huge.
And yeah, it had to come to this, right? It had to come to a 2-2. Oh, could you imagine if this goes to the 1v1s? Could you imagine if this goes to the 1v1s?
If this goes to the 1v1s, I might have to say it was scripted.
Genuinely, I think that would be the most cinematic end to the NA finals, is if this went to the 1v1s. But at the same time, you just talked about pressure. Could you imagine the pressure if a 1v1 to qualify for LAN is where it all boiled down to? I genuinely would not be able to perform.
Yeah, I think as a player it'd be stressful, but for us watching, it would be fun.
Oh yeah. Moment for history. Let's take a look at these scores here, the stats for that last map. And like I said, when Q steps up to the plate as Axon, that gap is met. And we see that with Q sitting up at the top, 29% damage share. We see the second, actually, look at that for Neko and Bobino, both at 28% for that damage share on their team on the Avengers. And again, it was where we get one really star player on Avengers, but on Cold, it is shared across the line. Look how close every scoreline is there.
Yeah, I mean, Cold are definitely a unit. They work together really well, and they distribute each other, and they're able to assist each other and like just share the performance together.
Oh, and that's gonna make, but you see, that's what scares me if it goes to a duel, is I think that if it had to come to a duel, I think Avengers would probably take it. And so that's my prediction, is that I think it's going to go to a duel. And if it does, Avengers takes it. But if it doesn't go to a duel, it's Cold's victory.
I don't know. I've been seeing some shots that Cold have been hitting. And so I do think it's possible for them to win in a duel. I'm not too sure who would be actually the favorites to win a duel, but I don't think it would be like a sweep from Avengers, like probably what you would think.
Yeah, that's probably true. The other thing as well is when it comes down to like duel mechanics, there's a lot of players that just play Duel Master. There's a lot of players that just play the duel, and a lot of these players aren't those people, right? And so, of course, they grind ranked every single day and they play duels a lot, but there could just be where one of these players just happened to, you know, I want a day where I just queue Duel Master. At the end of it as well, you have to think about when you're choosing, you know, where to go on those duels, right? If you're playing ranked, typically it's going to be like the person at the very top of the leaderboard, they're going to go in the middle. And that's like typically the best performance, right? But if it's like this, well, you're going to have, you know, probably, you know, ZT going first because ZT is going to be able to do a lot. But what if ZT doesn't? And then if you're on cold, how do you predict who goes where?
I mean, I do think there's an element to that, but also I think it's preference. Like some players, they like going in front and they like kind of just taking over. I mean, you can technically 1v5. It's really hard, but it's not impossible. So if you have that mindset, some other people like to be like the closer, where like the last resort in the team. I do think as the lives go down and down and down, and if you were a last player and you're eventually like a 1v1 and it's one live, I think those players would feel immense pressure.
I don't think that I know a single player that could just be unfazed in that. And I mean, we've had, you know, as a coach, I've had players that have been in those situations where, you know, they can clutch during a round, but it's different, right? In a 1v5 situation where you're the last player standing, that is still a different situation than just a bespoke duel.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, so I hope we see it, because this would actually be like a studyable like tournament, like chat, especially just to see it going all the way and then it going to the duel, and the things on the line is the ability to go to LAN in China for the possibility to win 150,000. I think that there are very few times in life when that level of stress on a 1v1 is like able to be watched from, you know, and casted live.
Yeah, no, I would definitely agree. You can't really get that anywhere else.
Yeah. So this is, I mean, that's what FragPunk is all about. I think everybody in chat, even if you're cheering on Cold, if you're cheering on Avengers, I think we all want the 1v1s. I think we all want the duels. So chat, I want to hear it for your favorite team now. Cheering on Cold, cheering on Avengers. But do you want to see duels, or do you want to just see it go straight in? Because I feel like the players that are the fans that are really cheering on their favorite team, that they know they can win it in the duel, no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I am voting for the duels. I mean, I think there wouldn't be anything that would create a more crazy storyline for a BO5 best of 5 grand final. I think there's no other way to decide it than that.
Honestly, my vote is that we just send it to the duels right now. We already got 2 maps each, you know. But,
I agree.
But yeah, there's just so many variables that can come in, and especially now, like, you know, we're talking through it. We're both teams taking a small little break here. Since you've been in these situations before, what are the players talking about right now? Just strats? Is it calming each other's nerves? Is it going over the last matches?
I think rather than talking about past performances, I think they're talking about like now and here. So I think rather than discussing what they did good before or did bad before, I think they're trying to just focus up, look at the next map, have a solid game plan, maybe have some reads on what the opponents are doing, maybe warming up. But yeah, definitely calming nerves as well. If some players are starting to get nervous, like you are on the last map of a BO5, there's going to be some nerves, and you have to have the resilience to just be able to keep trying really, really hard to win and not get too nervous.
Yeah, treat it like another ranked game, but also give your 110%.
Yeah.
And yeah, as it dials into it, I'm also thinking that for Cold, they, you know, at the very end, what ended up working was swapping into Hollow Point. And I hope that they lean into that, because I think that they kind of realized that they had a comp that worked really well, and then they just started to get snowballed. And then once they changed, it worked. So going into this map, it's a new map that we haven't bet on today. It's a new map that is very different from everything else. And I think that we'll see an opportunity for different Lancers, which I think will help whichever team takes advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely excited to just see it. Like, new map, new Lancers. I'm all for it. And just to see, like, the pressure's on. It's going to be a good game.
Yeah, I think we'll find out really early if the pressure is getting to anybody, just because I think that by this point we've been watching these teams all day. We know how these teams kind of operate and which players do what when. And yeah, this is the time where if someone was crumbling, if someone had shaky aim, we would kind of see it, you know?
Definitely.
So much hype, so much anticipation, and really, what's fun about it is that you kind of remember that you still got the cards to worry about, and so it could just be one team going crazy 4 in a row, and then you just get cards that don't work out for the team.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you can just get unlucky, and that is unfortunate, but it does happen.
Already, as we can see, 2-2, Cold and Avengers getting started. Jump into map 5. Let's see it. We're on Black Market, my favorite map. The bridge, it's so good. Already, Explosion Specialist banned out.
Yep.
Swap is a really good card, and I think that it is way cheaper than it should be. But we got Avengers pouring 5 points into foot dragging. So, minus 15% movement speed for Cold.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty huge in my opinion. The foot dragging card is ridiculous, especially if you have characters like Axon, if you have characters that have like these utilities that can just kill you if you don't move away in time. I think stuff like that is really, really strong. On top of that, like just being able to laser people, it's a lot easier to hit slower moving targets. I'm a really big fan of that card, and I'm not surprised that Cold decided to save, just because they would be at such a deficit still because they're playing against such a difficult card.
Yeah. And we're seeing this here with Avengers starting on attack. And the last time that I watched these teams play this tournament out, it was a very different set of team comps here. Now, we also can see that there has been a shakeup, but you see Cold try to play into this aggro as best they can, and they do it wrongly with Note getting the opener.
There was the hollow point that you're talking about.
It's still so interesting to see Shav on Nitro here. Oh, the hollow point gets diffed.
Yeah, I mean, big damage on. Wait.
It was Neko.
It was on the left side. Yeah. I thought it was on the right for a second.
Yeah, defense is red, and it's difficult. But we see Neko get picked off there, and oh, Bobino, he's actually able to get himself into a good spot. Pulls his TP back, replaces it.
Q does have a lot of nades still, but Nitro is going to be able to get on top of the wall. Some chip damage on Bobino. Timer is now moving to 25 seconds. There's a late flank coming in. Oh, but AT getting the first, getting traded out by Naya. Naya coming back, getting killed by Rebirth. Rebirth getting the double kill.
Huge for the Avengers there is Cold. I felt like they had a good grip on it at the beginning, but they just let everything fall away so quickly. And so what I was alluding to earlier is that the last time that I saw both of these teams on a tournament, Shavkin was playing Axon on this map, and Shavkin hit the record for the day of the amount of kills on this map as Axon. And so, again, Q, fantastic Axon player as we've seen all day. You've proven it time and time again. Put my boy Shav on that Axon.
I just realized that the Avengers opted to get the rapid marksman rifle over getting the piercing bullets. I'm quite surprised.
Yeah, in this map, I definitely see why you would make that choice. It's optimal to get both, but you can't. And so for the Avengers, rapid marksman rifle is still going to be an extremely strong card on the attack side, just because of the angles that are available to you. And unfortunately, a lot of those angles are now going to be countered just because of the fact that Cold was able to pick up piercing bullet. So We shall see.
Let's shock the artwork.
You can see that Cold knows to anticipate the util dump right towards A short. Nobody's even standing there. Bridge is gonna get taken down here. Peeks and gets reduced back to his lizard form. I'm the avatar. Note grabbing great info for Cold here. Avengers now sort of caught out as a lot of the map control that they gained has quickly been taken away from them. Like I said, those piercing bullets kind of removing a lot of the safety net that was offered to Avengers with better marksman rifles. Again, more info thanks to the station. But the push is gonna come now.
BOBINO is going to be going down to dust.
Oh yeah, look at through the floor. Could possibly get taken out. Insane finds one as Dust gets a second.
Insane's flanking around. Wow, this angle is strong.
Oh yeah. Dust. Just be able to follow through this. Zay.
Wow.
Cold gonna be able to close it out.
I mean, Cold right there, being able to beat the rapid marksman rifle, I'm not surprised, to be honest. I find that piercing bullets are really, really strong, and just the ability to wallbang people, like you said, there's a lot of good angles that they can use with the marksman rifles, but there's a lot of angles that Cold can just wallbang them through.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where I could see what Avengers was doing, but wrong order for that. Skill Vampire going to be coming in first. And, well, Jump Shot Expert and Phantom A-Sight coming in. Now, I do see a world where Burn the Boats comes in. Yep, there it is. Burn the Boats for the Avengers. This is another new card with the chapter, and I love it. The fewer bullets in your bag, the higher damage you deal. A very great card for shotguns.
Oh, yeah. Like, anything with a low bullet count would probably be pretty insane, correct?
Yeah.
So does that count for, like, snipers? Like, would most of the snipers just be one hit at, like, any distance if you have that card?
Just shoot a couple rounds out, and yes. And it also works as a counter to mini-mags.
Oh, yeah.
So, again, it's one of those things where it's like you don't really think about it until it's like, oh, that makes sense. And that's how FragPunk's cards works. It's so amazing. But check this out. Phantom A-Sight, a lot harder to work around.
Oh, all the nades missed.
Well, unfortunate situation there. ZT throwing the nades themselves, and we'll coming back over. Naya heals all the way through it. Has a few more nades ready to go. Oh, and Neko gets taken out of the avatar form.
Yeah.
BOBINO finds the first.
No equalizing.
Ooh, inside the Corona Ash is insane.
Wow.
He's going insane.
Just like that, Avengers getting the second. Insane went actually insane right there at middle.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best Ashes to Ashes that I've seen in a while. Just able to fully take ownership of it. Now, flashy projectiles and a knife in the dark, those are going to get taken away here. Throw to plant, not banned. This could be huge for the attackers. And sustained crab walk. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Quick diffuse picked up, as well as initial scan by the defense. Very big.
Yeah. I do think the quick diffuse is probably really good.
Yeah. Usually, if you're on attack, you're banning quick diffuse. But again, like the cards that came through here, especially the invisibility one, I get why they took the bans they did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's 2-1. There. Oh, I This is going to duels. 100%. This is going to duels.
You think so?
I think so.
Oh. I mean, I've been looking forward for many maps now, and I haven't received as of yet. But maybe we're due.
I think we're overdue for it. I've been looking forward to the duels for 5.5 hours now. We're looking to see ZT possibly get a counter. He does. It's Q finds one on an echo. Captain goes out.
And getting the kill on Q.
ZT taken out means this is very winnable by Cold now. Especially given the fact that Cold still has a great control.
Oh.
Wow! The hip fire from Insane. He goes crazy. The double, the triple!
Insane! Just pushing up like that. Wow. What a play.
The blind hits Spider, so he ducks out just a little bit, dashes in. Insane stuff. Living up to his name for real.
Actually.
Wow. And that was a round, so that was one of the rounds where you have a certain set of cards and you should play into them. And for Cold, they had quick defuse. They had a couple of cards that would have allowed them a better operation on post plant, and I'm so surprised they didn't go for it.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised as well.
Already good to see reactive armor come in here. Dimensional travel and Blade Master taken out first. Sustained exposure and anti-heal bullets. Very big pickups for Cold here. Hyperkinetic bully and reactive armor. This, oh, that combo is gonna go wild.
Oh. Oh my. That spray transfer was insane.
Wow. Some of these plays are just crazy. I'm realizing that I don't hit fire with the clamp down nearly enough.
Yeah, I actually was experimenting with hip firing in FragPunk. It's actually really, really good. Like, it's actually surprising how good the hip fire is.
Yeah,
oh.
Absolutely.
Wait,
Rebirth.
Rebirth. What?
Chug.
Oh.
Finishes off the last bit of damage and... Oh, but look at that. Naya takes out Zayty.
Just getting this thing installed.
Wow. Yeah, like I said for Avengers, the reactive armor and the hyperkinetic, it's just so strong of a combo. Now, granted, that armor is all used up now, but they were just able to get in and be so aggressive towards Cold, and Cold might have trouble working back on this.
Yeah, I could definitely see them having some issues.
Oh, Naya.
Blink coming in? Oh, wow. Avengers now 4-1. Gonna be swapping sides again.
Hey,
Damn.
remember what I said? This is going to duels?
Yeah?
My heart still believes.
I think you lied to me.
My heart still believes that this could go to duels.
I think if there's a will, there's a way. If Avengers gets this first round right here, there might be no way, but let's just hope there's a way.
Cold could win the card select here.
Yeah.
Cold could win this. Okay, Doctor Converter for Cold. That actually could be huge. A lot of exposing stuff for the Avengers, but depending on how Cold decides to play their attack, that might not matter. The Cold fans are coming out in full swing in the chat.
Yep.
And ZT starts off with the first frag onto Note.
Not looking too good.
Oh, look at this approach. A-site is possible. Look at all the noise that they're making and just intentionally getting scanned over here. Oh, but they go out immediately. BOBINO knows what's going on here. He's privy to what's happening. He's going to be able to try to lock it down. The rest of the team flowing back to try to find the last two. And yeah, they'll heal up their damage, but at this point, a 2 versus 5. I mean,
this is
tens. You've done it.
Yeah, but it is very, very hard. I mean, now it is 5-1. This series has been going on for a while now. I'm sure there's definitely a level of fatigue that the players are experiencing. I mean, it's going the distance, and at the end of the day, I think the Avengers just looks like they have more endurance than Cold.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I was feeling like that a couple of rounds ago, that maybe Cold just ran out of steam because there were some really winnable rounds that it looks like Cold just isn't playing the same way. And we were talking about it before this round started, before we got to this map, that we would see when players are starting to feel anxious. And we have seen a few times now where shots that wouldn't normally be missed are missed, swings that normally aren't swung are swung. And it all comes down to this. The Avengers, they are 1 round away from China.
Yeah. I'm like locking in this round.
Alrighty, play-by-play tens coming in.
No, I'm like locking in by grabbing my chin. I don't know if I can play by play.
Alright, you can be the opening color then.
I was preparing myself for the duel's energy. Alrighty. The aggression there. Dust with the first.
Alright, I like what Cold is doing to mitigate this. Looks like Avengers is getting really aggressive, but now they're sort of backed into mid here. Good opportunity that Cold was able to seize there to get the converter down. It is a 5-on-4 situation. The Avengers, they're stacked all up in mid with not a single flank set up.
Oh, us with another.
That's one. Takes one a wild goose chase as well.
Oh, wow. Dust is so slippery.
BOBINO on the flank. Could be crazy, but runs right into the bullets. Insane's last one and Cold. They win a much needed round here, Tens.
Yep. I mean, if there's a will, there's a way. It was 5-1. Now it's 5-2. They just need 3 more rounds, and they can bring it back potentially.
3 more rounds doesn't sound like a lot until you're in the shoes, until you're in that ranked game, until you're in that tournament.
Definitely, yeah.
Alrighty, bullet upgrade and choke taken out. Barrier destruction here could be wild, but I don't think we're gonna see. Oh, we're gonna see it! There's no way. Yeah, okay.
No, you're playing with my heart. What?
Oh!
It happened.
Oh, we're getting it. Oh my goodness, we're getting barrier destruction from Cold. This is the most gamble that there has ever been. As Cold gets ready to dive through.
Big match, big plays. They're here to play.
They're here to play, they're here to win. They're taking mid early, and mid control has been seized by Cold. Rushing all the way up. Oh, look at this. Damage immediately! Insane! He's gonna get stuck early. The damage is too much. Insane goes out.
I won't lie, I'm a big fan of this play.
Oh, the dust doesn't check.
Yeah. It was unfortunate that there's a gap in the smoke, and I don't think they were aware of it. Actually gonna be sliding in right here. Now, Cold is currently up. It's a 4v2. Going through the smoke, Rebirth down. Now Neko is in a 4v1. Checking out Q. 1v3.
The crossfire is crazy, though.
Yeah. Rebirth. Members taken down. 2 more left to go. Just on the close.
Neko!
Whoa! Oh, that was so close. Oh my gosh. Cold now with 3 rounds. 2 left to go to make it to OT.
Oh my god.
I'm actually at the edge of my seat. I leaned forward. I will not lie.
I mean, there's nothing that could have prepared me to see Cold backed into a corner and just activating like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just baller for them to just put all their eggs in one basket, pick up the barrier destruction, and just go for it at middle.
Crazy work, to say the least. They're gonna put 4 points into Superhuman as well. Healing, speed increases, and damage reduction provided by skills is now increased by 80%. That's gonna make every single Lancer on Cold a lot more crazy. Oh, and Psychic Link on Avengers. This card is another one that I think is really highly underrated. You swap to a random enemy's perspective, and it could give you a lot more info than you're ready for at times.
They can only switch once.
Only once, and you don't get to choose who, and it's not for very long. BOBINO!
Oh. Luckily, that was the Dex clone.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that's huge. Oh, but look at how locked in Avengers are.
Yeah, oh no. Both of these teams really want to win.
Yeah, for Avengers, they're still just 1 round away from guaranteed access to the land in China. Oh, and 1 more kill closer as Naya goes down. Take a very necessary double here from Cold to turn things back in their favor. And they might just do it. Rebirth goes down. Zay down to 1 HP. But the trades are crazy.
Oh no!
Oh,
BOBINO!
But no, he gets 2, but he can't finish it off.
And just like that.
And just like that, the Avengers have qualified as your representatives for the North America region for the FragPunk World Clash.
I mean, honestly, congratulations to Avengers. I mean, Cold, that was a hard-fought battle right there, but Avengers were here to play.
100%. I mean, you can't sit here and tell me that Avengers did not earn their way in. That was a tough series, and to go to map 5, even though we didn't get the duels, and we are very disappointed about not getting the duels, what an incredible series to watch.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, it is unfortunate we didn't get the duels here, but who says that we won't get any duels at the main tournament in China?
Exactly. So Avengers have punched their ticket to Hangzhou, China, June 5th through 7th for the FragPunk World Clash Grand Finals. up against all the other regions that will qualify. So many exciting things to come for this team. But I mean, today we saw the best FragPunk that North America has to offer. And I mean, Tens, after seeing it, what do you think?
I mean, I'm honestly just really impressed. And with the short amount of time that FragPunk has been out, I'm always surprised at how fast people can just get so good at games. And the crazy thing is, I think they'll just keep getting better and better. Already, like, what was displayed here was just insane.
Yeah, and especially with a game that has so much depth like this, like looking at, even just at these replays, not only do you have to focus on minor mechanics, do you have to focus on aim, do you have to focus on movement, all these other things, you have to focus on the cards, the interplay of just everything, all of the abilities, all of these different things, and these players are able to do that at the highest level so soon after a game's release.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of factors that you have to take into consideration, and to perform to the best of your ability, you're constantly thinking about stuff. At the same time, you have to hit your shots. And so at the end of the day, like, the Avengers, they were hitting their shots as well. And I think that was like a big factor in what leaded them coming on top of Cold today.
Yeah, it was a situation where, you know, both these teams, they looked so strong in their semifinals, 2-2-0s in a row, but now coming in, I mean, we started 1-1 scoreline, right? So we knew it was going to be spicy from the get-go, but I don't think anything could have prepared us for just how tense this was. So many just streaks, 4 in a row from both teams, and suddenly we're all tied up. Still no duel, but it was just so close at every single facet.
Yeah, no, definitely, it couldn't have been closer than that.
We'll take a look at the stats here from this last map, and is that can we get a fact check on that? Shavkin. Oh, an unfortunate situation to say the least, and like we've been talking about all day, there are just some times where the performance, it's just so difficult to you know, show up at that point. But I mean, I gotta say that for Naya, for Q, for Noti, for Dust, for Shavkin, everybody put on their bravest faces today, and Cold put on a great fight. But for Avengers, Insane continually lived up to his name. Neko continually showing that even on the new character decks, able to get the absolute best possible positionings with that, just new skills, new things to learn, and catching people off guard with it. And Zay, every single time with Axon. Rebirth and Bobino as well, whenever they were needed, they performed well, Ted.
Yeah, 100%. I think the whole Avengers squad was definitely pulling their weight in the team. And like, especially big shout out to ZT, especially in earlier series in this match, and also the prior series where it was a 2-0. I think ZT was popping off.
Yeah, I have to say that my MVP for the overall day, yeah, ZT MVP for this map, of course. But I think overall, ZT was the MVP of the whole day. I mean, yeah, average score for every single map here, 7,000, KDA of 47 and 30. Just wild numbers here.
Yeah, it is definitely really wild and very impressive.
And I mean, I gotta say, for ZT to be that consistent throughout the day shows that they have absolutely earned their place in China.
Yeah, and I mean, it definitely makes me feel good about the NA representation going into China as well. We have some strong shooters, and players like that, like, we know for a fact that we can be represented really well.
Yeah, it's and not only that, but we are going to get to talk to some of these players here. We are going to get an interview with Bobino, and very excited to see this. Like we were talking about before, Bobino is consistently #1 leaderboard, and well, he's #1 here today. And Bobino, it's great to see you.
Hi, how you doing? Yeah, nerves are high. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Going into this, we were definitely the underdogs. Like Cold was supposed to win this. Those guys are insane. Actually, they're so good at the game. we actually assembled our team, the Avengers, because we call a couple of players on Cold Thanos, so we are the Avengers taking them down. So yeah, we're happy to be able to pull that off. It was a great series. I'm really happy about it.
I love that. That's awesome. Tens, why don't you take the first question?
Yeah, well, first off, congratulations on qualifying. It was an awesome match. Actually, okay, that lore with the team name was pretty funny, I won't lie. With the Avengers. Okay, that's cool. My question is like how does it go into like prepping for matches in FragPunk in particular? Like what do you guys do in particular?
Yeah, we definitely took a lot of time to like, figure out how we're gonna push, but a lot of scrimming, a lot of like, scheduling. It was kind of difficult, once the open qualifier ended, because a lot of teams just like disbanded after opening qualifier, so we didn't get a lot of scrim time in between the open and the regional. But yeah, mostly we just worked on like teamwork, and like a lot of us just met each other on FragPunk, and it's a pretty good name or pretty new like game. So we just we would play other games together after we got done scrimming. We would bond, and just I think that really helped us out.
Yeah,
That's
awesome.
amazing. That's super cool. It got so close at so many points. There was a lot of different tension building, like you said, and being a match that went all the way to map 5, I gotta ask, like, was there a moment where you thought maybe Thanos was gonna win? Right? How did you push through it, like, as a team?
Yeah, honestly, the first half of the Tundra game, map 4, we were feeling pretty like sad. But then we started rolling. We started rolling on Tundra, and we got a lot of rounds back on attack, and we're all like excited. We're going crazy, and then unfortunately we weren't able to close Tundra out. So vibes were definitely low going into map 5. I was not talking. I'm supposed to be the unk. I'm supposed to be like the control, like the calm, cool one. I'm 25, but I was like sad. I was like, gosh, we're cooked. It's over. But then we pulled it back. We started off strong. We got it. I was excited.
Amazing. Well, I gotta say, like, do you feel confident in representing the entirety of NA in China? I mean, you're going all the way there. You've secured your spot at the LAN. What are you looking forward to?
It's definitely going to be an experience. I've never traveled for any like games or anything, and I feel like a lot of people on my team are like the same way. Like they just like really just started competing on FragPunk. I mean, we got some like amateur experience, across the team, but it's gonna be a big experience. We're excited for it. I think NA is gonna have really good representation at LAN. I really do think we're one of the better regions.
Awesome. Alrighty. Well, Tens, do you have any final questions before we close it out?
Uh, final questions? Maybe I'll do like a fun one. What is your favorite shard card?
My favorite shard card. I don't know. I just like shooting people. So like whenever I get like weapon enhancement, I feel good. Especially when it's like on the My Way or the AK. I'm feeling real nice.
Yeah, respect.
I like this direction. Okay, most underrated shard card.
Right now, I think Painful Motivation is like one of the most underrated shard cards because at first it was pretty like not good, and they changed, they increased the movement speed, and I think they increased other stats on it too. And now it is so good for taking space or being aggressive. You just you shoot your teammate, you do 5 HP damage to them, but then they're like a rocket ship and they just take off.
Amazing. I love it. Well, congratulations on your big win. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us here afterwards. And we're really looking forward to seeing you in China.
Yeah, congratulations.
Absolutely. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for casting this. Thank you, FragPunk, for putting this on. We're very excited. Thank you.
What amazing vibes. I love like
Yep.
you could just tell just how much this means to that team. And I love how real that was as well. Cause I mean, I'm like in this little background. I mean, you're traveling and whatnot, but it's he just like the laundry hamper in the bag says everything. It was so good, man. I love that.
Yep. I mean, I think that's like that's a pro player special, right?
Absolutely. I mean, just taking a look at how hard these teams worked through the bracket today, and I'm so happy that we didn't just get another like 3-0. Like it would have been amazing to get a 3-0, but like the Avengers earned this, you know?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think it was a challenge they had to overcome to obtain this victory, and I think something like that is a lot sweeter than just breezing past.
Yeah, it's something that as a player going through that experience, I feel like has to be the most worthwhile sensation that you can experience. But overall, some amazing FragPunk today, some super high level stuff that for a lot of us, we haven't seen before. So, I mean, Tens, I'm thankful to be here. I'm thankful to have seen it. And thanks for having me here on your channel while we watch it. Any final words to close out the day of like all the stuff that we've seen and all the stuff that we experienced together?
Yeah, I mean, first off, thank you, Artie, for just being here and helping cast and stuff. Also, shout out to all the teams that are participating here today. Shout out to all the viewers back at home watching FragPunk. Make sure you tune into the tournament in China. And with that, I guess we'll be heading out.
Do we fit for esports in the future?
Yeah, even with the randomness, I think the way the genre is alone, it just creates a lot of room for competition.
For me, it's probably like the elephant in the room, which is the shard cards.
I think it kind of adds just like the right amount of chaos into the game.
The turtle! The turtle!
Pisou na trap!
Yeah, man.
让我来，我来打3。
Parede. Parede pra isolar.
哎呦，这真是天才少年，签了。
I didn't know what was going on right there.